to you by common sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you.
Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. For real. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Call to the Jeremiah. I'm finna bring the fire. Cause on the second turn, you don't crucify the Messiah. Roaring like a lion instead of being defiant. You better come together and try to form an alliance. Black Jesus minister, new heavyweight champ. Finna turn the lights on instead of using a lamp. They try to keep up with us, but they leg is catching a cramp. Hebrew Israelites, now that's the name of the camp. That's a divine prospect, shout out to the brother Ron. When they see the Hebrews, other ideologies run. Then apologies come, forever calling us dumb. Bringing all of the facts and leave them silent and numb. So Kwam Yasha Allah, call up Danya Allah. We got no problem, tell the truth and we follow. Got skilled debaters, like Michael Edwards. We never go run, PowerPoint, we bring the lecture. Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. For real. Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. We see you talking down when you're doing your interviews. We got a multitude of knowledge, so how could we lose? Used to be in the gang, so I give them the blues. Welcome to the Lions Den, we deep when we face you. I know it's hard to understand your ancestors was a slave, but challenging biblical knowledge, homie, we did great. Intellectually, I know you really hear me. You're standing right here next to me, king. Yeah, you gon' get this work. When a father don't spend his time, that mean he fit this curse. We the people, like it or not. Take a look at your block. The rise of AOC, Masharah, Yasha'Allah, cause we got it on lock. Identified through our conditions. Try to label us African without permission. Never laying down, tapping out, no submission. See us in the streets every day, we on a mission. Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. For real. Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. For real.
We get a certain type of treatment in the conscious community. We get a certain type of treatment in the conscious community in which you are at the forefront of, Sarnetta. So what we're saying is that we want to have a dialogue and discussion about what is good for black people and what should we be dealing with within our communities and our faith. Man, we wanted to have an intelligent conversation. So why don't you invite me on your...
Yeah. Shalom, shalom, shalom. Welcome to the Lions Den. We are back with another exciting episode. Y'all see the title. Qunath tries to stack judges on JJ7000. The truth comes out. The truth comes out. I just went back and reviewed one of these videos, and he was so desperate to have this debate on his platform that he told the other competitor, "I even stacked the judges in your favor." Now let me walk you down a little bit and tell you how we got to this point. All right, Jared, the brother just got done singing this song. Welcome to the Lions Den. Shout out to Jeremiah. Please say to y'all. He was one of the first Lions. He actually was the first Lions Den champion that we had when we first started the Lions Den Debate League. The championship match that he won was whoever win between Black Jesus Minister and Jeremiah, please say to y'all, will be the first face of the Lions Den Debate League. Not the Lions Den. The Lions Den been around longer than that. 7, 8 years. See, but the Debate League is, a couple years new. But anyway, a long story short, JJ does his thing. He sets up debates. He goes on the road. He debates people. So, Qunath was always asking, "Hey, JJ, man, bring people over to FOPE. Let them, bring some of them over here to my channel." I ain't got no problem with that, to showcase the people that we got over here on different platforms. So what we did in this situation here, we had just got done with the demon debate. Me and Black Jesus Minister got in the debate. We're supposed to be a Divine Prospect and Pro Israel 1 and Yashbin Israel, And after that debate, it was on FOPE. You can go check it out. After that debate, Jeremiah, please say to Yah, comes onto the panel. He comes onto the panel, right? And he told Don, "Yeah, I put my vote in for Don, because Don's over there at the Source Debate League. The Source Debate League grew up out of the Lions Den. They started off over here. they branched out. They formed their own debate league, the Source Debate League. Shout out to the Source Debate League. All right. So Jeremiah comes on and says, "Yeah, JJ, I'll debate you on the 12 Tribes chart." I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, man, cool." We set it up, everything. We get the fire out there and everything, you know. And then 2 days later, he said, "You know what, bro? I really don't want to do that debate on FOPE because everybody over there believes the 12 tribes is all Negro." I said, "Well, okay, bro." He said, "Where you want to do the debate at?" He said, "Maccabees TV." I said, "Come on, bro. Maccabees TV? If that's the case, we might as well stay here." But like I say, Maccabees TV, everybody over there believes the 12 tribes chart by the way of REI, the way that they designed the 12 tribes chart. Mexicans, Indians, Latinos, Negroes, Panamanians, Guatemalans, that nature. All right. So I said, "Nah, man, I don't think that's, a good spot for me." See, I said, now, if I would have came over there on Maccabees TV and seen you over there and made that challenge to have a debate with you, and I agreed to do it over there, that's what the debate would be. But okay, I'm gonna work with you, Jeremiah. Please say to y'all. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work with you. I said, we'll find a neutral spot. A neutral spot. So we ended up coming up with Morris World TV. All right. Well, when we came up with that, because it's all about the debaters. The debaters want to feel equal. The debaters want to feel like they have a fair chance. So I didn't have a problem with it. But guess who had a problem with it? Qunath. He was mad because the debate was not going to be on his channel anymore. So let's get into that. We're going to start off with Qunath and how he acted and how he treated Jeremiah, please say to Yah. And then we're going to show you the classic debate of Jeremiah, please say to Yah versus Jeremiah Judah 7000. All right, go ahead, Kareem. Let's get it going. I'm sorry. Kareem, go ahead and introduce yourself real quick. I'm sorry, Queen.
I'm sorry. Shalom, Star. And shalom to everybody in the comment section. Shalom, Ali, my brother. And those that's watching, and those that's watching on Tag and Bingo.
All right. Shout out to Tag. The Tag audience is watching. Shout out to the audience on Facebook. Shout out to the audience on YouTube. Shout out to Black Beauty Inc., Think Productions, Sandpit Records, the Source Debate League, Black Jesus Ministry, and all the affiliates that deal with the Lions Den. Kareem, start at the 8-minute mark, okay? Is that the right video?
Nope, it's not. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, the truth come out. I think I kind of overlooked it back then. But you mean to tell me you would go so far, you so desperate to have the debate on your channel that you would even rig the debate for the judges to be in Jeremiah's favor? Why would you do that to me? Why don't you have two judges who believe in the 12 tribes chart, two judges that don't, and put one in the middle like an atheist or something who don't have nothing to do with it?
We go. My name is Qunath Yahweh
No,
Bun Yasa
no,
Allah
Kramer.
for our people.
No, start the 8-minute mark. I don't want to play that song and all that. No. Just at the 8-minute mark, please.
This is at the 8 and 15-minute mark.
Are you serious? That's it? Is that the okay? See, okay, start it up there. Is that the right video?
Yes, it is. I skipped past the song.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry.
You good?
Our people in the truth and knowledge and understanding of the Bible. And that's what we plan on bringing here every time we go live, right? So everybody know this was supposed to be, and hopefully it will be, but I doubt it, battle between Jeremiah, Judah 7000, the people champ against the mouse. Point blank, period. The mouse, right? The Lions Den, and I'm not even going to, do not mention his so-called league on this channel. right? The lion's den up against the mouse, and not the brothers there or sisters there against the mouse. So JJ, I'm gonna let you introduce yourself.
The
Say what
source
you got to
debate
say,
league.
because I'm gonna go in because I apologize to the listening audience, right? But we're gonna discuss a little bit what's going on and why he didn't show up and what's going on behind the scenes. JJ, the floor is yours, real quick.
All right. Hey, shalom, everybody. How about Shimmy? How is that? Welcome to FOP and the Lions Den. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to go down tonight. You know what I'm saying? See, the difference between me and him, I can go on different people's platform. I go on the road and debate people. I don't care, you know, what platform it's on. But what he did, he agreed to come over here. That's what he did. During that night, during the debate we had last week, he agreed to debate me on FOPE channel. So we made the flyer, we made the announcements, and then 2 days ago, he changed and said he want to go on Maccabees TV. It don't work like that because you already made the agreement, brother. You made a commitment. You see what I'm saying? But you want to go over there because you feel like that's your home field advantage besides with your platform over there. Now, if I would have agreed to go on Maccabees TV, you know, I would have went. But you said first you was coming over here, so you let a lot of people down. So what we had to do, we had to go try to figure out something else. You know what I'm saying? The debate's still gonna go down.
Hold on.
I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Hold on. We're not gonna advertise it where he want the debate to be at. You can
All
advertise.
right, stop, Kareem, stop.
I said we're not gonna advertise where the debate.
What you mean we can't advertise it, bro? This is my debate. And at this point in time, I'm supposedly, I do represent Lions Den, but I supposedly representing your organization as well. So if I'm part of your organization, you should be like, okay, well, JJ, it didn't work out. The brother don't feel like he have a fair shot over here. We're going to support you, JJ, and go with you to wherever the debate's going to be. But no, not Qunath. He's selfish because it's all about FOPE. You can't, when he get mad, you can't mention your name. You can't mention the league you're in. You can't mention nothing when he mad at you. What type of shit is this? All right, go ahead, Kareem.
Going to be. You can do that on the lines there. We're not going to advertise where the debate going to be on this channel because that punk reneged and he made a covenant. He said, I want all the smoke.
They did.
Right? He called you a coward and he said, let's make it happen. I want all the smoke. Okay? Now, brothers and sisters, this what this half-breed did. Okay? He called Daniela out of the Lion's Den. I mean, from Maccabees TV, Lions Israel. He called him up. Now, what I did, Yehuda and I played chess, and Yehuda said, Qunath, get Daniela to be a judge because Daniela believe in the 12 tribe chart. I said, cunt, because it's going to be a fair platform to be a judge. I did that. Then what I did, I called Ron Prospect to be a judge. He agreed to, Ron Prospect agreed to be a judge. Then what I did, I had the Mighty Hebrew called me and asked to be a judge. I agreed to let him be a judge. The brothers that's on here, they're going to get a chance to introduce themselves. But my brother, Mike Edwards called me and said he wanted to be a judge. I agreed to that. Okay. And there's a few other people wanted to be a judge on it. I even called the brothers in AOC, the Hispanic brother, to be a judge. That's a fact. And then what I did, I asked Black Jesus to moderate it. And I'm letting all these brothers talk. I asked him to moderate it. And Black Jesus agreed. And then I said to the guy, the wimp, the rock has returned, childish stuff, as we said. The rock has returned. Now I realize I'm dealing with a dummy, right? I said, you know, when you get somebody from your league to also host the show on the channel too. So instead of stroking this boy ego, right? And so what he does is this, brothers and sisters, he calls Daniela up and say, Daniela, the debate is going to be on this channel. And Daniela called me up, or I called him up, we text each other. He said, what's up with that flyer? I didn't know the debate was being changed to another channel. You know, you the one called me up. I called him up to be a judge. So how in the hell you gonna get, you didn't even, the debate was decided on this channel. How are you gonna call somebody up to come judge a debate on somebody else's channel, and you didn't even get the guy to debate, to come on the channel to be a judge? And then my brother Jeremiah Jr., JJ7000, unbewares of me, he told me afterwards, put me on the flyer to be a guest and judge. I never agreed to be a judge on that other channel or a guest. I don't know them people over there, and I'm not going over there.
So you stop for me, Prima. Stop.
Okay, I'm not going over there. Right, the debate will be here. Right.
See, it's all about Qunath. So no, this ain't really your debate, bro. This wasn't your debate. This is my debate. I get in the ring and do this. I know how to organize and get judges and promote it, all that shit. This is what I've been doing this, bro. But you cannot get mad at that debater. And I agree with him too. Okay, bro. Well, if you don't feel comfortable, look, let's find a neutral spot. And this is what we decided, bro. The debaters have to feel, you have to compensate the debaters. Now, I'm showing you, these are lessons for you for when you start your league. You can go back and watch this, but okay, this ain't the right way to do it. This is how I should do it. This is what I'm doing for you, bro. Showing you that you acting selfish, bro. It's not about you. Go ahead, Kareem.
And they can take the debate where they want to take it, but I don't deal with people with 20 and 30 views dictating the damn thing over here, FOPE. Now, I agreed to let Black Jesus be a judge. I'm not a judge, a moderator. And I had more judges. I stacked it in his favor. More people believing in the chat.
Stop. You stacked the judges in Jeremiah's favor? More that believe in the chart. Did y'all hear this guy? I'm like, what in the hell? What? Why would you stack the judges against me, Qunath? Why wouldn't you make it equal? Why would you have two judges that believe in the whole 12 tribes chart that's Hispanic and Guatemalan and Native American, and you know how that chart goes. Then you had two judges that believe that the two chart is all Negro. Then you put one in the middle. You put some atheist guy in there who don't really have a dog in the fight. That's what you do. You don't stack the judges in his favor just so you can say, hey man, look, you come over here and debate on this channel. Fuck JJ, huh? Kareem, did you hear that?
Yes, I did. And you went with it though. Like you hard. Cause I would have said something.
All right, go ahead and rewind that little part again, just for those who didn't hear.
You get the guy to debate. To come on the channel to be a judge. And then my brother Jeremiah Jr., JJ7000, unbewares of me, he told me afterwards, put me on the flyer to be a guest and judge. I never agreed to be a judge on that other channel or a guest. I don't know them people over there, and I'm not going over there. Point blank, period. Okay, I'm not going over there. Right? The debate will be here. Right? And they can take the debate where they want to take it, but I don't deal with people with 20 and 30 views dictating the damn thing over here, FOPE.
All right, stop for 1 second. Stop for 1 second. See, I'm not gonna let you knock Source either. All right, because like I said, they grew up out of the lines. They came up out of the lines. Then, all right, they have two channels. One of them may get like 20 or 30 views, but the other channel that they got, Genesis 49ers, get a lot of views. So that's not what the debate gonna be anyway. It's a channel that gets way more views than your channel.
And they got Facebook channel. Y'all work.
Yeah. Right, but I'm saying Charaka Bay channel is a nice sized channel, Qunath. It would have got more views than your channel. But you didn't even want to come over there to support me, bro. What they did with that debate that we're getting ready to show, they didn't want to come over there. They didn't want me to mention the name where the debate was supposed to be shown. He got mad at Jeremiah when Jeremiah said Moore's World TV, right? But what they did when the day of the debate, they advertised on their channel the debate's going to be on their channel as well. And then they talked through the entire debate over there on that channel. That's what they did. Go ahead, Kareem. Let's hear him say, I stacked the judges up in JJ's opponent favor. The truth come out.
Black Jesus be a judge. I'm not a judge, a moderator. And I had more judges. I stacked it in his favor. More people believing in the chart to be judges than not. And he still backed out. Mind you, this coward.
Qunath, I know you listening. And all the Nopalites, not our people's edification, all you Nopalites, I know you listening. All the ones these little cronies. We know who you are. We know who you are. All them, did y'all hear what your general said? He's going to stack the judges in the JJ7000 opponent favor. He's like, damn, you ain't coming over here? Don't you even know I stacked the judges in your favor? Wow. Okay, Kareem, let's keep playing this.
Backed out on me. Right? And then he's behind the scenes saying F Qunath, FFOPE. But yet and still, then I'm gonna let Black Jesus in, let everybody introduce himself. Remember, about 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, I put up the video of the Hispanic guy saying that we are Canaanites. The Bible said we should have killed their mothers, their fathers, the sisters, the daughters, the men, the women, the children, and their animals. He ain't say nothing. Not only him, nobody from One West said any damn thing. That's a fact. But we bias. So I don't get down with the bullshit. And part of my language, I don't get down with it. We're gonna keep moving on. But me personally, I know Jeremiah Judah got to beat him because I disrespected him. But I wouldn't even deal with that clown. Why? Hold on, I'm gonna let you speak because I don't think he should be given the opportunity to open up his nonsense, his pork belly, to a platform that people don't know him. They only know him because you introduced him to him. So Black Jesus, and then I gotta let my brother Yehuda because he's FOP and Mike Elvis, Jonathan. You know, you the man. Black Jesus let you speak, and he'll tell you what I told him, and he offered to be a moderator. Go ahead,
Greetings to everybody. This is your boy, Black Jesus Minister, the Ecclesiastes 3 Christian, the debate champion of the conscious community, the debate champion of HOK, the debate champion of the world, brothers and sisters, your boy, balling and crawling, swinging and banging, all the way from Houston, Texas. Greetings to the family, FOPE, yes indeed, your boy, the Ecclesiastes 3 Christian, is an FOPE Israelite with that beautiful, powerful name for the edification of our people, for the edification of our people. My goodness, FOPE, brothers and sisters.
Hey, Kareem, stop real quick.
One of y'all. My goodness.
Black Jesus, I love you with your introduction, but you said it's for the edification of the people. No, it's for our people's edification. But go ahead with your monologue, family.
Brother Qunath, I think I might have another carrot to offer to our dear brother Jeremiah. You know, if my brother was wanting to initially send this debate to Maccabees TV, why don't you suggest to the brother that that we allow brother what's the head over there at Maccabees TV? What's the brother name again?
Brother Daniela, I offer him to be a judge.
Yeah. Why don't you allow Daniela to come on here and to not only be a judge but to host it as well? Let him be a judge and the host.
I have no problem with that.
And I'll sit aside and just be a judge or not even be a judge at all. You know what I'm saying? You know, if that'll make him feel comfortable. But yeah, I'm thinking that, you know, if he has Daniela to come over and let Daniela host it and be the mediator, you know what I'm saying? And that the brother might you know, change his mind, because it's a shame that we cannot have an Israelite issue be settled on an Israelite platform. It's a goddamn shame that we have to go.
Black minister always resolving a lot of problems. People don't know that.
To some other brothers who are our brothers, but who are not, firmly in the Israelite faith as we are. We should be able to settle this matter amongst ourselves, amongst Israelites, brothers and sisters. So Jeremiah, come on, man. Let's stop playing all these games, brother. Let's stop being shameful. Bring this thing back among our people, among our brothers and sisters, dear brother. And we will let Daniela, with Qunath's permission, to host and be a judge, and I'll sit my ass down and be and just be an observer, bro. I ain't got to be nothing in this thing. You understand what I'm saying? So again, brother Qunath, thank you, and greetings to everybody else on here. And before this show is over with, I got something to say to whoever that
know.
Let
me go. We'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. Most High Yehuda FOPE. Most High
stop real quick.
We welcome your comments and your thoughts.
Just so y'all know, at that time, Black Jesus Minister and Michael Edwards was kind of beefing a little bit. So after we just gonna get done with this,
we ain't gonna play that part.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to tell them what was going on at the time, so that people might remember. At one time, they was at each other's neck, and I was like trying to mediate that to get them brothers to, stop. Cause it was started off fun, but they was making their little videos, but then it kind of went too far. You know what I mean? So So that's what them two really on there for, Black Jesus and Michael Edwards. Well, come on, Kareem, go ahead and get to it.
Yeah, just a little debate tactics.
Mm-hmm.
No, go. Let the other brothers speak. I'm just ready to go into to prove this blasphemous lie of these heathen Hispanics being our people.
Let
the brothers speak.
I'm gonna let the other two brothers speak, and then I'll let you and Jeremiah go. But Mike, go ahead, Mike. Mike, go ahead. You got the floor.
Peace to everybody, and if I sound a little choppy, excuse me. I have like the worst internet connection over here in the world. But peace to all the brothers on the chat. This is Michael Edwards, RBG Hebrew, and man, I'm telling you, I'm disappointed tonight with your brother Jeremiah. I don't want to get you confused. I mean, you were on a Facebook post the other day when the brother put the advertisement up. And you even commented on the post. I put, I was going to be on the panel. And the brother never said anything to anybody on that post unless I'm tripping. If I didn't go back and look at it, it's amazing to me. But, it's a big letdown, and I'm disappointed. And I got to agree with a brother that I wouldn't normally otherwise agree with. I got to agree with Black Jesus that this should be handled on the Israelite platform. This particular issue with that chart, because that chart is, particular to our community, and whether it should be used or should not be used, you shouldn't be ashamed of it, brother. I think that's probably more so that he didn't trust you guys. He's a little bit ashamed of the chart. And to prove it in front of your peers is harder. So I can't see any reason why the brother would do that. To go to a more platform, to not communicate with all the other brothers, and to, just be non-transparent. That's horrible. But I'm here, and I hope the brother will show his face at least. We know he's healthy, and he ain't sick, and he hasn't gotten on the plane yet. But I'm gonna leave it right there, and I'm gonna say I will be ready and willing to have the conversation later on with the blasphemous brother. So, and
All
I'm,
right,
I'm
go
not
ahead,
talking about Jeremiah.
Dawid, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Dawid.
Yeah, I thought this lip biscuit Negro has some heart, but you proved to the world, you proved to the listening audience that you can't back up what you say. And let's get something straight. When we go into the text of the script, let's deal with Israel, whose name was Jacob first, okay? Then his name was changed to Israel. He was a black man. Everybody on this panel will agree, 100%. Black man. And he had 12 black sons. Well, everybody on this panel agree with what I just said.
Right,
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the father of Israel, the father of the nation of Israel was a black man. All right? Now,
Hey, Chris, pause for 1 second.
there's images of the.
And see, this is why Jeremiah didn't want to do the debate on this channel, because on this over there on that channel on FOPE, they believe the whole 12 tribes is Negro. See, me, I go on enemy territory and go do my debate. I ain't scared. Some guys gotta have the platform, that's cheering for them. And see, that's why Jeremiah didn't want to do it over there. But like I said, if I would agree at first, when the conversation went on and the back and forth went down, I said, well, yeah, I'll come over there and do it on Maccabees TV at that. Then I would have stood on that. But he came and said, yeah, I'll be over here to do the debate, and this is why these brothers is mad. But me, I'm a compromising person because I want to do the debate. So, okay, brother, if you don't feel like it's fair for you over here, I can work with you. We'll take it on a neutral platform. That's how we do that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Well, go ahead. He gonna come on the show though. Jeremiah gonna come on.
The northern kingdom in captivity under the Assyrians. When you look at those wall releases, those are Negroes, man. Okay? So
That's right.
when in history do you Negroes put these Hispanics as our people up in there, man? And I'm gonna say it like this: it's not hatred for them, but I'm not gonna let them take our glory away. You feel me? And the Lord didn't choose them. See, I'm gonna say like this: you Negroes that believe in that chart. See, like I said before, that man lied to all of us that we came out of One West. All right. And I don't understand how any of y'all to this day could put any faith or trust that ever came out that man's mouth. You Negroes still do. First and foremost, that man ain't smart enough to make that chart up. All right. And that lie that an angel or spirit from heaven came to him and gave him that breakdown, that's a damn lie. And that man been a liar ever since I known him. And he a liar to this day. All right. And you Negroes still to this day believe that. Our people are scattered throughout the four corners of the earth. That means our people still in Africa, Hamitville, okay? Still to this day. All right? And check this out. Judah know, and Qunath know. The Negroes coming out of Portugal and Spain knew that they was from the tribe of Judah and knew that they were descendants of David. And I'm going to say like this. I come from that stock. My grandpops was a Negro, black as tar, blacker than anybody on this panel. Came out of Portugal and Spain, bro. All right, and knew he was a Jew, knew he was an Israelite. All right. So my thing to you is, Cat, if you got some balls, why don't you bring your ass on here, man?
Okay, hold on,
Don't
hold on.
challenge
Time out.
no.
Time out. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, you gotta stop real quick. He just
Okay.
stopped on someone, let him in the room. Now I'm gonna let you in. I said some shit, but let's go. I'm gonna let him in. Everybody, I don't know if you're gonna show us respect, but let's see this. Let's get it.
All right.
All right, bro, you're in the room. Let's go. What's up?
Yo, listen, man. First and foremost, man, peace to the panel. Peace to FOPE. Peace to Elder Qunath. Right? Sham, Jeremiah, Judah. All you brothers, man. Peace and love to all you brothers, man. I don't understand what's going on here, man. You brothers are being very disingenuous right now, man. If you go back to the flyer that Jeremiah Judah put out, I put out a flyer as well, but I just took the information that was off the flyer that Jeremiah Judah put out. I never agreed to come on FOPE's platform and have this debate. I don't know what's wrong with you brothers, man. I never agreed to that, man. And for you brothers to be sitting on here talking about, and that brother up there just talking to, I mean, you brothers ain't got to be disrespectful, man. Limp, Winnie, and all this. What I mean, I ain't never done nothing to none of you brothers, man. All I'm saying is I asked for this debate to be on Maccabees TV, man. So D-Red was contacting me. He was contacting Jeremiah Judah. We worked it out for it to be on a neutral platform.
Who's D-Red? For the listening audience, who's D-Red? Because I don't know. Who's D-Red?
I don't, the blue collar scholar, man. If you don't know who that is, he's a part of the source.
Okay,
right?
Go ahead.
So he was playing mediator between us. We agreed. If you go check the flyer right now, you will see that this debate is scheduled to be on Moorish American TV.
Hold on. I gotta stop you, bro, because I said I didn't want that to go down on no advertising over here. And
all right, stop right there. Stop right there,
Elder, hold up.
Stop right there, I mean, what is you? Okay, bro, it's not over there. But if you cared about me, Black Jesus Bennett, or anybody else that's involved in this debate, that people who want to see it, why would you want people to know where it's at? Just because it's not on your channel anymore? Bro, the brother didn't feel comfortable having it on FOPE. Maybe he ain't, I mean, you know, he don't like going on the road. I mean, if he do, he go where he feel comfortable, Maccabees TV, or he would debate in the Lions Den. Remember, he was the first Lions Den debate champion we had. The championship match was between him and Black Jesus Minister. All right? Us three and the rest of the team, we that's how we put the shit together. We came to agreement. All right, I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna have championship match between Black Jesus and Jeremiah Please City Up. That's the history of it. And for those who don't know, he the one that wrote the song "Welcome to the Lions Den," the song we opened up. Go check out his music. He's still my brother to this day. All right, let's go, Karima.
Yeah, and both of them had a disagreement, so they wasn't cool with each other from an incident that was in the Lions Den.
No, let me tell the story right. I mean, it's kind of like that, but me and him have been kind of going back and forth with this argument since we had the chat in the Lions Den, but we never got a chance to debate about it. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, you know, it's between me and him, Qunath. That's basically what I'm saying. And then we took it to a platform where it's get more views. It's bigger than your platform, bro. And it wasn't because of that. I would have did it on your platform, but he didn't feel comfortable. All right, Kareem. Because hey, actually, you know what? I mean, if I'm FOP and whether I do the debate here or anywhere else, I feel that y'all should come with me and go watch the debate. It just shouldn't matter if it's not here. Because we want to know what the truth is. That's all that's important. I don't care if it's on the moon. But like I said, my understanding, we thought it was going to be over here. And then I made the flyer to send FOP first. Then Jeremiah said, no, I don't want to do it over here. He said he want to do it on Maccabees TV. I said, I don't want to go on Maccabees TV because I know the thought over there, everybody over there believes in the church. So now I got to be fighting, debating Jeremiah plus the people in the audience, which I'm used to doing that because I go on the road all the time. But I just was under the impression that he was going to come over here. But since we did come to a conclusion where it could be, he could feel like it's fair, I just think that, hey, that's the best deal for both parties. He's going to bring his judge, I'm going to bring my judge, and the Morris American guys going to pick 3 judges. Let's get this truth out. It shouldn't matter where it's at. But we both feel that this is a neutral platform to do the debate. And if y'all want to see the debate, why not come? Hey, it's like the Chicago Cubs. They travel with their team. Sometimes we can't always be on the home field. So this is something that me and Jeremiah, have been wanting. Kareem, hold on, stop a minute. Disagreed on this topic. Bro, let me talk. You steady trying to jump in. That's your problem. We started to study this and see this on every video. This is a pattern, bro. You're narcissistic. You want to control the goddamn conversation. You're not even the one debating. We don't have any footage of you debating anybody. We have footage of you doing horrible in an interrogation room. We have footage of you doing horrible and being a distraction in Nathalia's and Oracle's discussion with Jabari. That's what we have of you. Let's go, Kareem. And I finally got him to debate me on this, and I don't care. I mean, like I said, I didn't want to do it on Maccabees because I felt that he already committed over here. So we figured out a neutral spot. And I think tomorrow it's gonna be a fire debate. The debate is going down. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. I'm gonna bring his truth out. He's gonna try to bring his truth out.
Hold on, brother. Let me say something. Hold on. Let me start back with Jeremiah. In a flux, and you see how he's smiling at you and shit? All right. So let me start back with Jeremiah. Then I'm gonna start with you. Then I'm gonna get to the nitty gritty of it, like my brother said, the nitty gritty. He started out saying,
"That's right, the nitty gritty." Go ahead.
Right, the nitty gritty. He started out saying, blessings, all that. Right? People speak smooth tongues all the time. Love all you brothers. Right? He spoke like that. That's fine. I get it. I get that shit. Right? But then he also said this. He insulted you, right, and lied on you, because he said he thought initially it was going to be at this channel that I said I didn't want to mention. And I'm sure he heard that. I didn't want to mention. He said I thought it was going to be there. But in actuality, the first flyer was put up by you that was going to be on the FOPE channel. Actual. But he said the first one he heard of. He said the first one he heard of was that's going to be on that other channel that I said I didn't want to mention. Now, let's cut to this part. You're right. You're FOPE. And that's a personal thing between you and that guy. It's all about the truth, right? But guess what, brother? Let's deal with common sense and reality right now. See how you on this platform and all these other brothers on the platform? He called, my brother, called in tonight, and I let him speak without interruption. He could do the same shit tonight, like he could have called tonight and debated you tonight, right? Because the Moors didn't have anything to do with bringing judges to the platform. The Moors don't believe what we believe in, right? This is an Israelite or so-called Christian debate. And what y'all have personally understand, I support you 100%, JJ. You know that. But what you do and what everybody see is that you letting a man in the dark, dictate, and no disrespect towards you, Jeremiah, I know what you're doing. I know you. Dictate what goes on your platform, not on mine, but yours, right? Because just like he's here now, giving him fair time to talk, and watch this. He wanted to go on Maccabees TV. Maccabees TV, and y'all to believe what he believe in. He a judge. I don't have to moderate. I can put my shit on mute. I can take my face off the screen right now. I can take my face off the screen right now. Black Jesus on here right now. y'all can go for it right now. So my question is this to Jeremiah. Why you don't want it over here? You came on this platform the other night that three brothers had a debate on that you didn't have nothing to do with. You came in, I let you speak, and you said who you thought won, who heard it, and then you started going on JJ. On this
all right,
platform,
stop for a minute, Kareem, real quick.
I didn't interrupt you.
See, what you fail to realize, the people that we brought over to debate that demon debate, that person that showed up for that debate was his debater, Pro Izzo. These people are a part of our family, our Lions Den family.
Right, and we still was doing collaboration platforms with the source. So it's a Lions Den and the source.
I mean, so bro, this really is some in-house stuff that you don't even know what's going on. This is a battle of the first Lions Den champion versus the CEO of the league. Just like I debated Tahuti. Because we competitive like that in the den, but while they're doing the time they champion, I'm not going to debate them. Bro, what is wrong with you? All right, y'all, let's keep going. Make no damn sense.
So you say you didn't agree, but it started here. We always talk about the chart. You and I supposed to have a debate. It didn't happen. I want to go there. So why don't you do it now? You got the floor. Start shit now. You got the floor right now.
We're not doing it
what
now.
happened, JJ?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Look, man. First of all, Qunath, this don't got nothing to do with you, man. This don't got nothing to do with you, FOPE. This don't have nothing to do with none of you brothers. This is something between me and 7,000 that we need to hash out, man.
Facts.
So 7,000, I don't want to do it on this platform because this platform is biased against the chart. Okay? That's why. All right. So the same reason that Jeremiah don't want to go on Maccabees TV, which is fine. The same reason I don't want to do it here, because you guys are biased. Right? And you've been on a campaign for the last 2 years on this all black stuff that you guys are doing over here.
Yo, homeboy,
So no.
yo, my man.
So no.
Do you know the
So
man?
no.
Yo, check this out. Can I say something? Do you know the man that created that chart? Have you ever met him before?
No.
I did. I know him personally. All right. And that was a lie that he told us in the school when I used to go to school back in the 90s.
That's right, JT. Speak on.
I know the man personally that created that fake chart, bro. It's fake.
Hold on, let me say this. Hold on, John. Hold on, Dawid. Let me say this. Hold on, Dawid. I don't want to go there. Let me say this right here. You said that you feel like it's biased. Let me take my face. I want you to see me. I can respect that. But you know, you went on Malachi Maccabees where you did other, you know what I'm talking about, brother Moody Cameroon. I'm sorry, Ghana, right? So to say it's biased and you want to go on Maccabees TV, the brother was going to be a judge that agreed with you, and all his followers are going to come here. All his followers are going to come here. If it's biased, you speaking now. You was on the other night talking, right? You put up a flyer saying, "Look how many people watching the video." That the debate that Ron Prospect supposed to showed up, and Don showed up, and JJ and Jesus showed up. It almost got 1,000 views right now. And you said, look at the views. When Don done a rebuttal, it's not even 110 views. Their video got almost 1,000 views. This channel got over 10 million views. So it's not about views per se. It's not about, if it was personal, it's not even about the chart then. That's something personal with you. Hold on, I'm gonna let you speak. I'm about finding the truth. Okay. I even tried to get a brother named Joe Issachar. And I said, brother, in the spirit, a Hispanic guy. Right? I'm gonna tell you what I find funny. I'm gonna give you the floor. What I find funny, everybody on this panel got brown skin, black, and anybody in the world will call us a Negro. What I find funny, brother, people that you protected and a lot of people protected, not on this goddamn panel. Where's the Hispanic brothers at? Why is it always us and they our brothers come on here and prove they our brothers? Why I gotta be you related?
Bro, stop all that crying, man.
They come on here. I gotta be you to get your own brother and look like.
Damn. All that goddamn crying. Bro, we don't care what you say. We taking it over to hell where we both feel comfortable. So all this crying didn't even help you, bro. Shit, I'm a fair person. You the one. And then now look, he said this was a couple years ago. He said your platform biased. And then we see the actions of it in the last couple of days, how it was biased towards Black Jesus. You see? How you even said, I even stacked the judges for you, Jeremiah. It was more who believed in the chart than not. Why the hell would you do that to me? But y'all see, I didn't even say nothing. You see what I'm saying? Did y'all see that? I didn't even say nothing. But after the show got off, I heard me and Carla talked about it. They're like, damn, you hear that shit? Shit crazy. He gonna stack up the judges in Jeremiah favor. He wanted it over there so bad that you was gonna stack it. You wanted the debate bad, but was you gonna stack it to reel him in, or were you just stacking it to do me in? Was you stacking it to reel him in to come to do debate, or you were stacking to do me in? Which one was it? Let's go, Kareem. Please and thank you.
Even if you were
and they call it
like you and me.
They call us Canaanites.
Yeah.
They call us Canaanites and talking about they're gonna kill out. They should have killed our family and killed our kids. But I haven't seen not one Negro make a video about these Hispanics. Not one.
Not one. You say bias. Hold on. Ancient Watchman. The dude, Joseph, whatever his name is, said we're supposed to kill their mothers, their fathers, their sisters, their brothers, all of them. We're supposed to kill all of them, and even their animals. Ain't nobody saying nothing. And then I'm gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let you speak, brother Jeremiah. Why the hell you calling Daniela? I got Daniela to be a judge. You calling Daniela to be a judge on another platform. Why you calling Black? Hold on. Why you calling Black Jesus when I asked Black Jesus, he agreed to be a judge on this platform? You didn't do that.
I didn't call Black Jesus, man. What
I'm sorry, not Black Jesus. I'm sorry. I meant to say Salakia. Daniela. I got the text. You and I talked to him. Why you calling him saying the debate is going to be on that channel? He agreed. I called him to be a judge on this channel.
Hey man, look. Hey man, look. I'm moving around because I just got done street teaching because I do the work of the Lord. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I'm in the dark. Why you making a statement about me being in the dark? Because I just got through street teaching doing the work of the Lord. You understand? So this whole thing, for as Priest Daniela, I call Priest Daniela because it was a flyer that was made by Jeremiah Judah or whoever made it for him. Okay, I didn't change anything on the flyer. I just replaced the name Lion's Den with the source, same information that was on there. You understand? So I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I agreed to the debate being on the Moorish American platform.
But see, you want me? Hold on. You want me to respect you, right? Hold on, bro. Hold on. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. And I want to keep respectful. Why you keep mentioning that shit? Everybody on this channel ain't going over there. So why I said I don't want to mention that channel? Why you keep?
Hey, stop right there.
I'm just telling you.
Y'all see? Nobody on this channel going over there to watch the debate to support JJ. I mean, he didn't just say that, but he said, "No, why you mention the name? What the debate gonna be?" Nobody on this channel is going over there. But then y'all go play the debate without asking this man. But you didn't want to help promote it after you found out that it wasn't over there. Come on, man. So that man can, and then when they get mad at people, they can't say certain words on this channel. When I say this channel, his channel. I mean, I didn't heard enough of this. I mean, a little bit more. Let's get the debate on. Let's show the debate. I mean, I'm tired of them crying, man. That's it. Kareem, cut this off. I've seen enough. Y'all heard him say it. Y'all heard this man say it. I even stacked the judges in your favor, Jeremiah. The hell is that? So when we came to the conclusion, Jeremiah bring a judge, I would bring a judge, and then Taharka Bey was supposed to pick 3 judges. But by the time we got there, he didn't have 3 judges picked, and they just started picking people out the goddamn blue. Let's get to the debate. Yeah, that's crazy. Don't mention the name. It's Moore's World TV. Go subscribe to the Taharka Bey channel. I don't mind giving nobody a plug. I even give you one. Subscribe to FOP Academia Debate League, where it's going to be like more scholarship, he said, and collegiate level. What the hell going on, man? Kareem, you probably have to skip past Taharka Bey's song. I want to get to it. Yeah, because he's going to do a whole song. He got a long song at the beginning. That part was it right there, where that little earth up there. We seen the earth? Yeah.
They on to something. When they start doing that PPP family. PPP family. When they do that, you better watch out. I'm trying to tell you, I know some stuff. But family, whenever they come up with that, and they real fast with that PPP family, yeah, the hustle game about to come. I'm trying to tell you, I know these things. With that being said, family, I would love to welcome y'all to another edition of Moore's World TV. This edition tonight is a collaboration with Lions Den, and brother reached out to me. Let me say that. Let me tell you what it is first. Okay. So first of all, brother reached out to me and say, would you like to host a debate? And I'm one who loves the debates. Make no mistake about it. I love the debates as long as it's respectful. And I believe that debates is one of the ways that we that enables us to get to the truth, whatever that truth may be. You know what I mean? And so I'm looking at the debate and I'm like, man, this might be a good debate. You have 2 leaders of 2 different debate leagues. You have my brother from the Lions Den Debate League, JJ7000, Jeremiah Judah, and then you have my brother from the Source Debate League, and I hope I'm saying this right, Jeremiah. I think I'm saying it right. We'll see in a minute. And so this is a contest where bosses meet up. This is where bosses meet up today, family. You know what I mean? This is where this is it. This is the top of the line. If anybody are into debates, this is the top of the line of debates. And we're talking about 2 brothers from the school of thought of the Hebrew community. And so with that being said, I'm going to bring in the judges, if you will. Let me move this out my way. Let me bring in the judges. Allow him to introduce himself. Is that you, Black Jesus? Are you there, brother?
What's happening, homie? What's happening to Taharka Bey? What's happening?
It's all good. So here's the first judge. We're going to allow him to introduce yourself. Brother, tell the people about yourself. Let them know who you are, where you're hailing from, brother.
God damn it. God damn it.
And what school of thought do you subscribe to?
Oh, well, brother, I'm Christian, number 1.
Yes, sir.
Number 2, dear brother, I'm an Israelite. Number 3, I'm committed. Number 4, I'm Pan-African, brother. And number 5, I am voodoo, brother. Indigenous religion, brother. I'm all of it, brother, because you talking to a black man, the original man, the African man, brother.
Hey, and I know you for busting some heads too on Side Another TV.
Man,
Shout out to Black Jesus Radio.
Man, look here. Yes, indeed. This is your boy, Black Jesus Minister, balling and crawling, swinging and banging, all the way from Houston, Texas. God damn it. Peace to the family. Peace to the Moore TV family, to the Israelites, to the Christians, everybody. My goodness, this is indeed your boy, the debate champion of the world, the debate champion of the conscious community, the debate champion of HOK. My goodness, so glad to be here.
Let's get it. I'll tell you, Black Jesus ain't gonna play with you. With that, let me bring in the second judge. We got our brother C. Seals Bay in the building, brother. Tell the people about yourself, where you're hailing from, and what's your school of thought.
Islam. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Indeed. First of all, I'd like to rise to my highest, giving all praise to the great God of universal law. Give honor to his noble and illustrious prophet, noble Drew Ali. This is your brother C. Seals Bay, hailing from Atlanta, Georgia, from that Atlanta Noble Temple 33. If you know, you know, Moorish American noble, strong, representing the noble temples. Here to represent. I am the assistant grand sheik of the Atlanta Noble Temple 33 here in Atlanta, Georgia, where we meet right here at the I Am Ascension Temple on Ralph David Abernathy, downtown in historic West End, where we putting in major work. So I'm here. I'm here to judge.
There we go. Islam. There we go. My man. So with that being said, let's see who else we got. Uh-oh. Next up, we got Priest Daniela. Brother, how you doing, brother?
What up, Tarka? What's good, man? How's everything going?
A minute, bro. We supposed to been got together, brother.
I know.
Come
man.
on, brother. What's the deal, brother?
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna take that. It's me, bro. No doubt. We're definitely gonna chop it up.
Brother, I love you, brother. This is when real strong men of God can say I love you, and we mean that. This is my road. I want to go backwards and say this is my road, dog. Man, I just love how you demonstrate, brother. I love what you put down, and I love that you do not bold, you do not break, bend, or fold.
Kareem, pause for 1 minute,
brother, and I salute you for that.
Kareem,
but tell the people,
minute, please. Hey, shout out. Let me give a shout out to one of the original members of the Lions Den. I mean, this brother was there with me when we first started these groups over 7-8 years ago. I don't know, it's been about that long. Raphael, he's one of the main administrators who helped keep these groups floating. Me and him, and a lot of people. I'm saying he's one of the main original people that's still there. So go ahead and introduce yourself, and this is what we got going on, Raphael. This is about the 12 tribes chart. You see what I'm saying? So
man, peace to everybody. Peace to everybody. I'm driving, and I go through these towns, so I get a chance to see. And trust me, these people are not our people. I'm coming from California on my way to Colorado. Hopefully, to go and that we can meet up.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But these are not our people, man. And I have nothing against them or anything. And I can do a go on in 60 seconds. The tribe of Judah was scattered on the four corners. So how is America only the four corners?
I hear you, man. I mean, but like you said, see, they're saying that these Native Americans, the Mexicans, are part of their One West 12 tribes chart. But we're saying that these people were already here. They had their own culture, and they pride in their culture.
Yeah, they've been here before Judah was born.
Facts. The whole point of this, they're saying they're using second address. What is it? Second address. Where they supposed to came through on ship over here to America.
Well, how they building pyramids in 1500 BC over here? So they came on back. That's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, man, let's go ahead and get to this debate, family. Stick around and watch and listen. And if you need for me to stop the video in the middle of something that you heard crazy, just say, "Oh, stop the video," and we can narrate it together, brother. All right, Prima, go ahead and let's get it going.
About yourself, where you come from, and what school of thought you represent.
Yeah, no doubt. Peace to Moorish World TV audience. My first time on here. Peace to my brother Tahaka Bay, man. Tahaka Bay is the energy of the Moorish community, man. My brother is always hype, bro. That's what to do. That's my brother. Got mad love for that brother, man. Yes, Priest Daniela. Represent the Lions of Israel camp. I represent the Hebrew Israelite community. You know, I've been a preacher and a teacher in this community for going on almost 30 years, man. So I'm just here to observe and see what's going on. And hopefully we have a good, lively debate, man. That's it.
Hey, bro, you know we need to get together, put some bars together, brother. Come on now.
Let's go.
What's more beautiful than the Hebrew and the Moors eating up YouTube post COVID-19? Come on, man.
Damn right. Damn right. But we gonna link, bro. We're gonna link, definitely. I'm gonna reach out to you. We're gonna link, bro, for sure.
100.
That sounds beautiful, man. That sounds beautiful.
I got my brother. There he go. I like my brother here. I like this brother here because, listen, he's a tentative listener. And he ain't taking no foolishness. He going to take it all in, and he going to calmly render his decision. And you're going to be like, man, I knew I didn't know what he was thinking. With that being said, brother, tell him about yourself, where you hailing from, and what school of thought you represent. That's my bro here. Your mic is muted.
Can you hear me, Taharka?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You're good.
Okay, good. Peace, Taharka. Peace, everyone. Thank you, Taharka, for that opening. This is Amenhotep Ra, the Lions Den Debate League champion. Hailing out of California, I represent Ma'at and the teachings of the ancient scribes of Kemet. And I'm here to see the old Lions Den Debate champion, Jeremiah, debate the owner of the Lions Den Debate League. And I'm very interested to see how this turns out. And thank you for having me, and peace and love.
Peace, family. Peace, family. Let me tell you, thank you for coming through. And family, I want to tell you this, those that are in the chat, I ask that you thumbs up this. We're live on 3 different platforms. We're live on my channel, Channel 7. Go there and to subscribe. You'll see the link in the chat. We're also live on my Brothers Tahaka Facebook page, and we're live on Moorish World TV. And I ask Moorish World TV subscribers, as these brothers lay out their social media, if they may have one, I ask that you go there to subscribe, family. This is what I love about where we're going at with a debate here on Moorish World TV. All the buffoonery aside, and now we get to a real conversation. There was a time when on social media when debates was taken as a joke and taken as buffoonery, and it was silly. And I never participated in because I didn't. I'm goofy enough as it is, playing around, playing with different schools of thought as it relates to the funny side of it. So I ain't gonna get into a debate and make a light of information like that. So, but it was a time in social media where it was just clown stuff going on. But today, honor to my brother from the Lions Den and my brother Jeremiah. Honor to these brothers, because they're bringing a distinguished type of behavior to the debates, and that's what we need. We need distinguished behavior and respectable behavior. So with that being said, let's see what we got. Let me bring in my other brother, C. Scott L. There you go. And we got my brother C. Scott L. He trying to chime in right now. He having a little, there you go, brother. Islam, brother. Tell the people who you are, where you calling from, and what school of thought you represent. C. Scott L. I think you on mute. There you go. Can't hear you. And brother Jeremiah, I think you need to reconnect yourself. It say your device is not connected.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, brother. You're a little bit choppy. You're a little bit choppy. You may have to go out and come back in because you're a little bit choppy. And Jeremiah, you're not even in the chat if you can hear me. Yours say your device is not connected. Can you say something, C. Scott L? With that being said, we need Jeremiah and even to even start. We need to get him up in here. Can anybody have
just bear with us, man. He having a few technical problems, but the debate getting ready to start.
And let him know. Well, anyway, while we waiting on that, fam, say it again. Brother Scott L, you're a little bit choppy. So anyway, family, how y'all doing out there in the Morse World TV land? First and foremost, I rise. I give praise to the great God of the universal law. I give honor to his prophet Noble Drew Ali. I give honor to the forerunner of the prophet, Brother Marcus Mosiah Garvey, who said, up, up, you mighty nation, you can accomplish what you will. And we're going to will our greatness into existence. That's just what it is. I think my brother C. Scott L. Are you there, brother?
Respect.
It's frozen.
Yeah, I think you froze it. Jeremiah just was in and then he went back out. Uh-oh. Let me see what's going on. So, family, as we work out this technical difficulties.
I grew up in one of the areas where Noble Drew Ali made his presence felt.
Working out these technical difficulties. Let me see.
Okay.
Ah! Let me see. Hold up, stand by, family. Okay, Jeremiah there. As long as C. Scott L can hear me, we can go. Who is the champ? Amen Hotep Raw. Who is the champ between Jeremiah and JJ7000? Who is the champ? Come on, someone had to be the last champ. Which one?
So just for clarity, JJ7000 owns the league or is the CEO of the league, so he cannot technically be a champ of the league, but he's what's called the people's champ. But he's not technically the champ of the league. Jeremiah was an actual champ at one time, like how I'm a champ now. But Jeremiah Judah couldn't be the champ. That would be a conflict of interest because it's like he's the owner of it. So
all right. So what we gonna do is, since the official champ, the head buster champ, is Jeremiah, we'll let Jeremiah Judah come in now, and we'll let the official head buster champ come in last. There you go. There you go.
How about feel me? How is sharp like a thou? Welcome to the Lions Den. Yeah, Morse World TV in the building. You hear me? We got to bring the heat tonight, man. We not playing around with y'all, man. I appreciate you. I want to give a shout out to the chat, to the chat. Black Jesus, Daniela, Armand Hotep Rob, Brother Skiles Bay, Brother Taharka Bay, my Jeremiah, please say to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I love the brother, man. We bumped heads here and there, but this debate is needed right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade? That's what we're about to find out today. You know what I'm saying? I say no.
So my brother JJ7000, tell the people where you're from and what school of thought you represent, if you're a part of a camp or you're just does Hebrew Israelite proclaim? Can you get the people a little
Hebrew
bit?
Israelite, brother. I'm from Illinois. You know, the boys from Illinois is in the building. D-Town, Decatur, Illinois. You know what I'm saying? Representing. I've been in the truth about 7 years, man. And when I first came into the truth, this chart, I was believing in this chart. I was going to work telling the Mexicans, and, you know, hey, man, y'all my brothers. And, you know what I'm saying? Y'all part of the 12 tribes. They were looking at me like I was crazy. I'm thinking they are. You know what I'm saying? So then as I further did research, man, it just kind of I just kind of came into the light and said, wait a minute, something ain't right here, man. So what I'm gonna do tonight, I'm gonna show you some things that a lot of people have missed. You see what I'm saying? But like I say, man, I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm ready to go.
All right. So before I bring
hold up, I am the people's champ. You see what I'm saying? That means I go to other platforms and kick ass. That's what me and Black Jesus Minister do. We go to other platforms and kick ass, take names later. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Jeremiah, you know, he was the first Lions Den champion. You know, hey, the brother went undefeated, 14-0. So hey, I can't take that away from him. I got to give him his props. You know what I'm saying? But while he was doing that, I was kicking ass too. You know what I'm saying? So, but I was just going like different in the Lions Den, on Sarnetta, on Dagger Squad, mess with Unc and them. You know what I'm saying? Wherever I debate anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I look forward to this challenge. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna may the best lion win. You know.
So your position is that for the audience that don't know, and for my European audience, what this is, European audience and friends of Moorish World TV, we subscribe to the concept, ideal, the principle, and the fact that we are the original Hebrew Israelites. That's what we subscribe to. This is for my family. Y'all got to excuse me for a second. We have European subscribers that is friends of the Moorish World TV platform, and they might tune in later, and we want to let them know that this is what this is. You know, we have confidence, faith, evidence, proof, and we live the lifestyle of our ancestors very colorfully. So we, as a Moorish American, I tell you, as a Moorish American, we don't see no separation. That's just a Moorish American. And so I want everybody to know that these are the true Hebrew Israelites having a contest, a dialogue as to, and if I'm saying it wrong, let me know, as to the historicity of Hebrews of biblical time being in the Americas, North America, before the transatlantic slave trade. That's what this is about.
Hold on, family. The Northern Kingdom, the entire Northern Kingdom.
Now, can you explain to us what the Northern Kingdom is?
Okay, the Northern Kingdom is they came into existence in 930 BC, and you know, basically what they did, they rejected Solomon's son, what's his name, Rehoboam, as a king. And the Northern Kingdom split up. They split up the tribes of we got Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Ephraim, Manasseh. All them split up and formed their own. Basically their own kingdom. Had they put their own king over. But I guess they wasn't getting along with Judah, or they didn't accept Solomon's son. So, and then Benjamin and Judah stayed back.
Okay, I got you.
So it was a split. You see what I'm saying? So, based off 2nd Esdras 1340 through 50, the year 722 BC, supposedly, you know, the Syrians took the Northern Kingdom into captivity. So this is where we're trying to figure out which way did they go? Did they go east? Did they go west? Did they come over here to the Americas?
I got
you.
You.
Know what I'm saying? That's what's going on today.
So family, if you need to rewind and break that down, I'm gonna just say, generally speaking, you know, we're talking about our ancestors from biblical times, of Old Testament times. Did they migrate? We're talking about the Northern Kingdom, but in general sense, did they migrate here in the Americas before the slave trade. And as he said, he's talking about the Northern Kingdom. But for those who don't know the specifics and deep details, just understand we're talking about our ancestors as Hebrew Israelites migrating here in the Americas before the slave trade. And he's referring to the Northern Kingdom. All right? I want everybody to know that.
Well, that's another difference we have is who are the Northern Kingdom, because the people who believe in this chart, some are adding the saying that the Mexicans, the Indians, Guatemalans, Aztec, the Incas, the Mayans, those are the part of the Northern Kingdom. I say no. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we have. You know what I'm saying? I say they're all Negro. You know, but the title of this is, did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the United States before the land slave trade?
All right.
The kingdom, the whole entire kingdom. So I'm waiting to get it in.
Got you. All right. So with that being said, let me see if my brother Scott L. Can we hear you, brother? Are you there? Brother C. Scott L. Yeah, he got a strong glitch right there. All right, now I don't know who's passing this link out, but only 10 people can fit up in here. I'm getting an alert that there's too many people trying to get up in here. You know what I mean? And only go a whole 10. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who passing the link out, but whoever these people are, we need to make sure they're the official judge. We're about to get this started in a second. Do you recognize these names, brother Jeremiah Judah?
Who is it?
We got a Paul Rizzo.
That's Don.
Is that a judge?
No, he's not a judge.
Okay.
You met him earlier in the back chat.
Okay, what about Dervin?
Who?
Derin.
No.
I don't know who that is. How about Commander General? Who is this Commander General here?
Commander General, that's Johanna. Tell him he come on get the smoke too.
That may not be Johanna up in here. No. You in trouble now.
No, this ain't no General Johanna.
Jesus been looking for him. Tell him to come on in here.
Nah, this ain't Commander. I don't know who it is. It's Commander General somebody. Who are you, brother?
This is Shar, fam.
This is not
okay.
Shar, brother.
This is Shar from.
No, I'm not a judge. I'm just here for support. So you can put me in the back chat. I'm just here for support.
What's up, you Shar? Long time no hear.
Jeremiah. It's all good.
What camp you represent, bro?
I'm glad y'all come to see the debate, man.
Say that again, Tark.
I said, what camp you represent?
I don't represent a camp at all. I just represent y'all, Sherrod. Period.
All right, my hey, that's what I say. I represent Drew Ali. I get it. With that being said, hold up. So let me make sure I got everybody out. How about King Seth? Anybody know him?
He was the Source Debate League too.
That's support.
Okay, support. I got you. Okay, with that being said, that's your time, JJ7000. Let's bring in the head buster. The head buster. That's what they say.
All right.
Where you go at? Oh man, he dropped off.
You looking at the head buster right here, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, my whole tap, Ra, that brother there, you know, he talks with a steady eye. If he say he's the official champ, because you couldn't be, then that's the official head buster.
Okay. You know, I'm gonna let you say that. I'm gonna be that.
Unless you change that tonight, he's the official head buster.
Hey, when I get on tonight, I'm gonna be the new Source Debate legendary champion. That's what's going down today, buddy. I'm telling you.
And I'm 10. Hold on.
Well, hey, Tarek, but let me say something. We all was together at one time. But see, as you know, the Source used to be, we used to be together, but you know, you grow apart. You know, sometimes the house is too small. So you got it's like Happy Days. And you do a spinoff. Joni Loves Chachi. You know, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, different strokes, then you get Facts of Life. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go down.
You know who he was talking about?
Who?
He was talking about Tahuti. And you kept on saying you thought he was talking about Jeremiah. The champ in the Lions Den at that time was Tahuti.
Yeah. I wish they hurry up with all the formalities.
Man, listen,
I ain't got no love for these brothers, man. They started off over here. They doing their thing.
Jeremiah is saying there's too many people here. He can't get back in.
I just got somebody. I just kicked somebody out so he can get in. I'm waiting on him right now.
All right, let me let him know. Okay.
Yeah, tell him come on in. Man, listen, fam. This is gonna be a beautiful night tonight, family on Moorish World TV. Honor to these brothers for allowing me to be the host to this. I don't have a horse in the race, and that's what makes it so beautiful. I don't have a horse in the race. You know what I mean? My brother Hotep, Hotep Ra, he don't have a horse in the race. We just going to examine the data and see what makes more sense as it relates to the truth in which is given to us. But with that being said, let's get this started. The head buster. The head buster. He's in the building. Hey, Jeremiah, I met you today, but I didn't know you was an official head buster. Tell the people who you are, where you from, what you represent. If you represent a camp, let us know. If not, it don't matter, because you're the official head buster with the belt on your shoulder. Let's go. Oh my.
And then first and foremost, man, I want to give all praise and honor to Abanawa Yahweh Ba'ashim Mashiach Yahushai, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Yes, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I am from the school of the House of the Redeemed Servant located out of Oklahoma City. Been in operation since 2011, slanging and banging on these highways, man, doing the Most High's work, right? I'm here, man, representing the Source Debate League. I am the CEO of the Source. I'm the legacy champion at the Source. And this is what we do, man, right? This has been a long time coming, right? And Jeremiah Judah, you're going to have to get this work today, man, right? You have to get this work today, man. You're going to have to find out why they say right here, Lions Den Debate League champion. Damn. They ain't never lost that, right? So, hey, man, look, piece of the panel. I appreciate everybody showing up, man. I'm super excited about being able to bring forth this information. It's been a hot button topic in the Hebrew Israelite community. And we are on the Moorish Temple platform, who also considers themselves to be Hebrew Israelites. And so all praises to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man.
100. So, family, have we decided who will go first?
I want to go first, man.
Now, what happened is, I want everybody to know we're going to have 3 20-minute rounds. All right. And again, Brother Jeremiah, his position is to prove that the Hebrew Israelites of the Northern Kingdom was in the Americas, North America, prior to the slave trade. JJ7000 is to prove that they didn't make it to North America or the Americas prior to the slave trade. And so I ask everybody to thumbs up, share this everywhere you can, and enjoy the information that's about to be delivered to us tonight. So with that being said, my brother say he want to go first. So I'm going to give him the full floor and let him get busy. Brother, talk to us, brother. Start now.
All right, man. So, first and foremost, man, there's a lot of misconceptions concerning this 12-tribe chart situation, whether or not there are Israelites in the Western Hemisphere, right? So I want to make it clear that long before the brother by the name of Arya created anything called the chart, there were already hundreds of years before people proclaiming that the people of North, Central, and South America are descended from the nation of Israel. Now, this is not just, I'm not all absolute type of thinker, because you can't go into research that way, right? We can only evaluate the information, and it's imperative that we look at the cultural practices and the cultural expression of these people. So if you're finding other people in the Americas, that's totally fine with me, because long before the white man started traveling in the 1400s, the so-called black man had already been circumventing the earth. All right. So I want to make that clear. So in order to deal with this information, you got to deal with the people in whom I'm identifying. Right. And
you gonna say something, Raphael?
Yeah, you back. You back.
So,
okay.
This is what we have to do. So I want to share my screen, man, so I can bring up this information. Right. And I pray that. Okay, I pray that my brother Jeremiah looks at this information right with you, man. Right? We're researchers. That's what we do. We research, right? We can't be biased in our research. We have to just look at the information and weigh it out. And if you have a problem with the information, then it's your job and your duty to disprove the information. Okay? All right, so I'm going to share my screen. I'm sharing my screen now.
Your connection seemed kind of weak.
All right.
Hey,
you see my
you
screen?
See that, Qunath? You see how the moderator supposed to tell him the connection is weak?
All right. So first and foremost, man, this whole conception about the nation of Israel is all black. We have to deal with that first and foremost. The nation of Israel is all black, which is totally impossible based upon the different lands that the children of Israel were in captivity in. Right? So let's look at this, family. And I want you judges to pay close attention to this, right? So it says genetic admixture. Genetic admixture is the presence of DNA in an individual from a distinctly related population, right? And population or species as a result of the interbreeding between populations or species who have been reproductively isolated and genetically differentiated admixture, and a result in the introduction of a new genetic line into a population. So how does this happen, family? We have Drake here. Now, this is Drake. This is Drake's son, and this is Drake's mother. 50 Cent jokes here. He says 50 Cent jokes about Drake's mom's strong genes in his son, right? So you can see the clear introduction into the gene pool. But wait, this is Drake's father. So now we're gonna say when this boy with Drake shows up to your picnic or your barbecue, we're not gonna let him in because his appearance, because the way he looks, when this is his grandfather. So this is not about appearance, right? This is not about appearance. This is about evaluating facts and weighing out cultural practices in order to identify people, right? So this is Hosea 5:5. What do it say? It says, and the pride of Israel doeth testify to his face. Therefore shall Israel and who? Ephraim, the northern kingdom. When you see Israel in the scriptures, it also is a representation of the northern kingdom. Ephraim is also a representation of the entire northern kingdom. All right. So it says, and Ephraim fall into their iniquity. Judah also shall fall with them. Then what is it saying? Drop down to verse 7. They have dealt treacherously against the Lord. For they have begotten what? Strange children. Now shall a mouth. So as we can see that the children of Israel, or the northern kingdom, Ephraim, was notorious for begetting strange children. What does that mean? Children by another nation, right? Let's say 28:64. We must take this in consideration. If you are a Bible believer, you can separate prophecies or scriptures concerning the condition of the children of Israel, the Bible says. And the Lord shall what? Scatter thee amongst all people. Do you agree to that, my brother Jeremiah? Do you agree that Israel will be scattered amongst all people, or just some people? All people are just Africans. All people are just Assyrians. And it says what? And from one end of the earth, even unto the other, family, even unto the other. So is the Bible lying? Are we going to believe the naysayers? Or are we going to believe the scriptures? It says, from one end of the earth to the other, and there shalt thou serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone. These are practices. You say, well, these people are practicing this. These people are practicing that. Well, it was prophesied that they would go off and serve wood and stone. This is the reason that the children of Israel found themselves in this condition. This is why they was removed out of their homeland. What does the Bible say here? Hosea 8:10. And Israel, the northern kingdom, is swallowed up. Now shall they be amongst who? The Gentiles, as a vessel wherein is no pleasure. For there are gone up to Assyria a wild ass alone by himself. Ephraim have hired what? Lovers, spiritually and physically. We can't just deal with the spirit and say, well, you got to deal with the spirit, brother. This is talking about the spirit. It's also talking about physical. How do I know? Because in the previous verse in Hosea 5, it said that they was having strange children. You have to take this in consideration. Verse 10. Yea, though they have hired amongst the nations, now I will gather them, and they shall sorrow a little for the burden of the princes, of the king of princes. We know that an admixture
Hey, is that us or is that their end? Can y'all hear me? Raphael. Okay. Man.
Was something that the northern kingdom was synonymous for. Also, the southern kingdom, as we read in Hosea 5. What does the Bible say here? Isaiah chapter 27, verse 6. He shall cause them that come of Jacob to take root. Israel shall blossom and bud and fill the face of the world with fruit. The face of the world, not just Africa, not just Assyria, but the world. We have to take those things in consideration. There's a prophecy that is concerning all 12 tribes, not just the southern kingdom. Okay? Let's make that clear. Verse Deuteronomy 32:17. What does the Bible say here? His glory is like the firstling of his bullock, and his horns are like the horns of a unicorn. With them he shall push the people together to the ends of the earth. Where is the end of the earth, family? Is Africa the end of the earth? So we're going to go with the Europeans' narrative that they found some new place, when yet the Bible says that the children of Israel will be pushed to the ends of the earth. And they are the 10,000s of who? Ephraim, and they are the 10,000 of Manasseh. So we know that the northern kingdom, which shall be at the end of the earth. not only in Africa. So let me make this clear. Everybody that's listening, the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, are also in Africa. They're also in Assyria. They're also scattered to the four corners of the earth. So you can't try to pigeonhole me into saying battling against the fact that there's evidence that the northern kingdom is in Africa. I agree with you. But the northern kingdom also went to the ends of the earth, as we can see here in the scriptures. All right. What does the Bible say here? Zechariah chapter 10, verse 7. It says, and they of who Ephraim shall be like a mighty man, and their hearts shall rejoice as through wine. Yea, their children shall be seen. Their children shall see it and be glad. Their hearts shall rejoice in the Lord. Verse 8. And I will hiss for them and gather them, and I will redeem them, and they shall increase as they have increased. Verse 9. And I will soar them amongst the people, and they shall remember me in a what? Far country. And they shall live with their children and turn again. So they're going to turn again in the midst of their captivity. Verse 10. And I will bring them again also unto the land of Egypt, and gather them out of Assyria. So why would I argue whether or not the children of Israel is in the land of Africa or in the land of Assyria? They're there, but they're also to the end of the earth. And I will bring them into the land of Gilead and Lebanon, and place shall not be found for them.
Kareem, can you just stop for 1 second?
So we have to understand this. The children of
Okay, because these are some long rounds, y'all. So y'all pay attention to what's going on. Pay attention to the topic. He has to prove the route of how they got over here. Just remember that. You got anything to say, Raphael? You still on the road? What you doing? Chime in anytime you're ready, brother. Okay, he's still driving. Okay. All right, Kareem, let's go. Please and thank you.
Israel was a seafaring people. They traveled the oceans. Let's read verse 11. And he shall pass through the sea and with affliction, and shall smite the waves in the sea, and all the deeps of the rivers shall dry up, and the pride of the Assyria shall be brought down. Why? The pride of Assyria shall be brought down. They was conquered by the Babylonians. Thus the children of Israel was released. Some of them stayed in Assyria, and the multitude of them moved on to where? A further country, right? What does the Bible say here? Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. It says, thus saith the Lord of hosts, the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together. Where at? In Africa? Well, how you Negroes sitting over here claiming to be Israelites in America? This is for you that's in America claiming to be Israel. How are you oppressed together? And all that took them captive held them fast and refused to let them go. That's where we are today, family. That's why you can't leave this country without a passport. Understand this, right? What does the Bible say? Hosea chapter 10, verse 11, it says what? They shall walk after the Lord. He shall roar like a lion. Out of the 12 tribes of Israel, what does the lion, what tribe does the lion represent? Judah. Why? Because the Bible says that he will raise up Judah first. The Lord ain't coming down here speaking to you Negroes, right? He speaks through his son, which is the Bible, his word. And then men speak and roar like a lion to sound the trumpet. To who? When he shall roar, then the children shall tremble from the west. I was street teaching last night. A brother asked a beautiful question. He says, you heard of the Middle East? He said, yeah. Well, can anyone tell me where's the Middle West? Where's the Middle West? It don't exist. So where is this West that they're trembling from? Huh? We know that it was Judah that was in
the west of Africa, and Africa is south of Jerusalem. So west there, Israel is on the Mediterranean Sea. So what is west? Europe? Damn, Italy? Where's the west at? We have to take those things in consideration, family. Right? In the Apocrypha in Baruch, what did the Bible say? Lo, thy son shall come, whom thou sendest away. They come together, Salakia, they come gathered together from the east to the west by the word of the Holy One, rejoicing in the glory of God. So we have to take it in consideration that the children of Israel is also where? In the west. Right? Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. We already read that.
5 minutes.
Man, that joint went by quick. All right, man. So we're going to go into this barren strait theory, right? Because, Salakia, I'm going to deal with the barren strait. But let's get this, right? It says what? You won't believe where the oldest carving of the 10 Commandments is found, family. You ain't going to believe this. Where is it found at? Let's see. The lunar stone with the 10 Commandments written in what language? In Paleo-Hebrew. Located where? In New Mexico. If the children of Israel did not come to the Western Hemisphere, who in the hell wrote this? Huh? Who wrote this? Let's get an understanding and a time frame on this thing here. It may be a surprise to many people to learn that the oldest 10 Commandments was written in Hebrew on a stone, may not be in the Holy Land, but in America. The controversial carving resides in west of Lones, New Mexico, at the bottom of a place called Hidden Mountain, named the Lones Decalon Stone. It is also known as Mystery Stone. Phoenician inscription rock or mystery rock. It contains the text of the 10 Commandments written in ancient Paleo-Hebrew. Let's get a time frame, because somebody said, well, the white man came over here and he taught them all of this. Let's see. Paleo-Hebrew predates our modern style Hebrew writing, right? The academic advisors for e-teachers and an online language academy explains to the Breaking Israel News, for this form of Hebrew writing was used approximately 1,000 years and fell into disuse around 500 BC. 500 BC. That is predating the European occupation of the Americas. The 80-ton boulder on which the writing was carved is also large, that it may have been in its present day location since the time of King Solomon.
2 minutes.
Who ruled from 1014 BC to 974 BC. The Morse square-like Hebrew script used today came into common use after King Solomon reign continued. Since the writing on the stone is in Paleo script, archaeologists surmise that this stone dates back to biblical times. Biblical times. This predates the European occupation of the Americas, family. How much time I got left?
You got 1 minute.
Okay. So it says what? During King Solomon's rule, it is known that the Israelites maintained reverence for the 10 Commandments and wrote with Paleo-Hebrew characters, as the hidden mountain site was accessible by ships in ancient times. It is plausible that the Israelites landed there during their voyage. The children of Israel was a God-fearing people. And as I continue on, I'm going to bring more evidence to back that up, right? So all praise and glory to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man. We in the building, man. Source up or shut up.
All right. Can we stop that round?
So there it is at 19.
Stop that powerful circuit.
19 minutes and 40 seconds. That is the first goal for our brother Jeremiah.
Quiver, can you hit? Yeah. Okay. All right. Raphael, did you hear anything? Did it convince you yet? Because I haven't. Because let me just explain something.
Yeah, I know there were some Canaanites that came to America. But now, how did they get there from Assyria to America when Native Americans were already in America building pyramids? So are you going to say that there were some Israelites here, or are you going to say all of the Native Americans were Israelites? Because there were different tribes, and they didn't even get along.
Right.
I mean, you had some of them eating each other, practicing homosexual, worshiping the sun, sacrificing each other.
So I guess when they came over here, they forgot the law, statutes, and commandments when they got over here, huh? But here's my thing. Here's the point. I won't be too long. I'm gonna get back to it. Now, during the Solomon, yeah, they had a alliance with the Phoenicians and I think the Egyptians. It was the Solomon Triple Alliance, and they came over here and shipped. But at that time of Solomon, there was one kingdom. There was no northern kingdom. Do you agree with that? Solomon, it was one kingdom under one kingdom. There was no northern kingdom at that time when they came over here. Do you understand what I'm saying, Raphael?
And there was already people over here.
Right. So let's keep it moving. Let's start it off for my first round.
And now we yield the floor to our brother JJ7000. Brother, give me 1 second.
Hey, 7,000, brother. Get it right.
Not bad.
Hey, you keep dropping the zero, brother. But that's all right.
I don't want no debate. And I don't want no debate.
Come on, let's get it.
Listen. You know I'm one of your biggest supporters and fans. But
you should know the name by now. That's all right.
You don't go fight tonight. Let's get busy.
All right, man. Let me share my screen. Can I share my screen, brother? Let me see.
I can start it. Let's go.
Let's share my screen, man. It's about to go down. All right. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
You see it?
I'm about to add it now. There you go. You good?
Y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
I don't see it on the.
It's a delay on YouTube, but it's there.
Okay. All right. First, I want to say Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shabbat. Hey, you know what, brother? I thought you was gonna come a little bit more harder than this, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit you with my first rebuttal. That's what I'm gonna do here. So this lost lunar stone, everybody. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it. Hold up. Let me pull it. Let me get on the lost lunar stone. Hold up. Let's see. See, because he ain't telling you the full truth about this. Hold up. To it. I thought you were going. Here we go. Hold up. All right, y'all see that? All right. He ain't telling you the full truth about this. See, in his new book, The Origins of the Empire of Ancient Israel, the author historian Stephen M. Collins points out that the lost lunar stone inscription is an archaic Hebrew and was written in the Hebrew letters of the style of the Moabite stone, dated to about 1000 BC, Wait, well, that's the wrong one. Hold up. Let me get it on there. Hold up. Yeah. But dated to about 1000 BC. This would place the writing of the stone to the time of the ancient Israel under the most influential and powerful King Solomon, who reigned between 1014 BC and 974 BC. This stone was already there before 722 BC, meaning Solomon's navy came over here. You see what I'm saying? This Los Angeles inscription predates the arrival of Columbus by at least 1,000 years, but it most likely dates the time to King Solomon for several reasons. The first reason is that the inscription is in Paleo-Hebrew characters and used from approximately 1200 to 600 BC, which includes the reign of Solomon. You see, a second piece of evidence of what the inscription says, since it was the inscription of the 10 Commandments given by the God to Moses, it was obviously made by Israelites at the time when they worshiped the God of the Bible. Since the kingdom of Israel quickly degenerated into pagan practices after the reign of Solomon, it argues that this inscription was made during the reign of Solomon, not with no king, not with no 10 tribes supposedly came over here, because they got separated and from the Assyrians from that captivity, and supposedly came over in 722 BC. So what I'm saying, Solomon's navy with the triple alliance with the Phoenicians and with the Canaanites and with the Egyptians, they was traveling over here. So they ain't got nothing to do with, and they had Levite priests with them on these ships. They ain't got nothing to do with no 10 tribes of the kingdom of Israel coming over here. It's got something to do with Solomon and his navy with his triple alliance. But like you said, it says that since the kingdom of Israel quickly degenerated into pagan practices after the reign of Solomon, that means these brothers weren't even thinking about no 10 commandments. It argues that this inscription was made during the reign of Solomon, when God's law was a standard of the nation. That's Steve Collins, Origins of the Empire of Ancient Israel, page 218 and 219. All right, now I'm gonna get back to that, but I just want to debunk that real quick. All right, I'm gonna get back to that. I want to get into what I came here to do. Like I said, this debate is about the Northern Kingdom coming to America. You see what I'm saying? He hasn't showed us one time how they got over here. He gonna have to explain the journey. That's your biggest challenge. You know what I'm saying? And they also preach that they came to a land where no man dwelt before. So who did they mix with to change this color if nobody was here? Think about that, everybody. All right, let's get back to it. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Hold up. Oh, shit. Screen frozen. Hold up. Oh, man. Hey, Target, stop my time for a second. I can't get my PowerPoint moving.
Gotcha.
Hold on.
You're only 4 minutes in.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep reading. I can't get my PowerPoint to move.
Is that the move?
All right. This 12 tribes of Israel, brother. Listen, this is what's going down. They got Judah as the American blacks. They got Benjamin as the West Indian blacks. They got Levi as the Haitians. They got Ephraim as Puerto Rico. They got Manasseh as Cuban. Simeon as the Dominicans. Zebulon as the Mayans. Gad as the Native Americans. Reuben as the Seminole Indians. And Asher as the Incans. All right? Issachar, the Aztecs. These people, some of these people was already over here before Israel even became a nation. I need to get my PowerPoint straight, brother. Hold up, man. That shit is stuck. Hold up. All right, you know what? I'm gonna keep it moving. But as you can see, okay, here's the thing. Now, what makes a kingdom? A kingdom is a piece of land that is ruled by a king or queen. A kingdom is also a monarchy, which means inherited the position by birth or marriage is the leader of the head of state. Kingdoms are the earliest types of that had to have a king. They had to have somebody ruling over. According to the Bible, the kingdom of Israel, the northern kingdom, was one of the successors of the monarchy of the kingdom of Israel. The northern kingdom came into existence about 930 BCE after the northern tribes of Israel rejected Solomon's son Rehoboam and their king. 9 landed tribes formed the northern kingdom. The tribes of Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, the tribe of Dan, Naphtali, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Ephraim, and Manasseh. In addition, some members of the tribe of Levi who had no land allocation were found with the northern kingdom. The tribe of Judah and Benjamin remained loyal to Rehoboam and formed the kingdom of Judah or the southern kingdom. Members of Levi and the remnant of Simeon was also found in the southern kingdom. According to 2 Chronicles 15:9, members of the tribe of Ephraim, Manasseh, and Simeon fled to Judah during the reign of Asa of Judah in 911 to 87 BCE, where these groups were absorbed into the population and remained distant groups and returned to their tribal names as indicated. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, to be honest, like I say, he's talking about the kingdom, the northern kingdom. The last king of the northern kingdom was Hosea. King Hosea was the last king of Israel, and he was taken into Assyria. 2 Kings 17:1-6. Shalmaneser, king of Assyria, takes the house of Israel, or northern kingdom of Israel, to Assyria. There was never no kingdom again for the north. King Hosea, 732 BC to 722 BC, the 19th king, was the last king of Israel. He did evil in the eyes of the Lord and was a traitor to Shalmaneser, king of Assyria. God had told Israel to turn their wicked ways through the prophets and see. I need to get my PowerPoint up, bro. Hold up, because I got some stuff I need to show. Let me see. Hold up, and it's froze. It's froze. Can you stop my time for a second so I can get this unfroze, brother?
Yeah, man. Stop the brother's time, man.
Yeah, man. This, I got something to show.
You stop. You only you're only 7.5 minutes in.
Yeah, but I okay. Stop my time.
Brother Taharka, I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you for allowing us to have this debate on your platform, you know, in front of the family and on an unbiased platform, yo. We really appreciate this.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And with that, family, I'd like y'all to keep the conversation going in the chat as to what you feel is going on so far with the conversation. I'm looking in there. I see Jeremiah of Issachar. He going in. Anthony 2019, he going in. You know, keep the conversation going, because I think it's all about each one teach one. You know, we go back and look at I know I do. I go back and look at some of these comments and I'm gonna compare with what's been said to what may be deeper research. But this is looking good right now. So let's hope the brother get his PowerPoint. I just have to jam my PowerPoint jam up. David's throne will never be removed.
All right, I'm back. All right, can y'all see it?
All right, here we go. Let me add them to
All
this.
right.
Tell me when you're ready, brother. And
I'm ready. All right, so we talked about the fall of Syria. We talked about the northern kingdom. All right. Now, see, this is some of the lands. This is some of the Syrian lands right here. If you see on this map, this is some of their kingdoms. This is where the northern kingdom went. You see what I'm saying? See, the commission. See, the commission of the disciples. This is very important because the Most High knew where to send his apostles. He knew where to send his disciples. He knew exactly where they was at, and they wasn't in the North. If they was over here in North America, he would have sent them over here to the lost sheep. All right. Now, Matthew 10:5-12. These 12 Jesus sent forth and commanded them to go into the way of the Gentiles, into any city and into any city of the Samaritans. Enter ye not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. That's very important. All right. Now, Paul, Christ had chosen Paul for a threefold purpose: to bear his name before the Gentiles and the kings and the children of Israel in Acts 9:15. First, Paul was to teach the Gentiles. He did that in Cyprus, Asia Minor, and Greece. Second, he was to appear before the kings, and event which landed him in prison in Rome for two years. At the end of the 2 year period, during which no accusers had appeared, Paul would automatically be released according to the Rome law. At that point, Luke stops the story of Paul. See Acts 28:3. Thoroughly he ended his work by going to the lost 10 tribes. If he went to the lost 10 tribes, he didn't come to no America. There's no proof of him coming to America. I want y'all to keep that in mind. All right, now Josephus is a very well-respected historian who lived during the 1st century, recorded that the 10 tribes of Israelites lived along the border of the Euphrates River. He clearly identifies Patria as a location for the lost 10 tribes of Israel. At that time, the Euphrates was the border between Patria and the Roman Empire. If you look on this map, you can see where it's at. All right? It was the peoples of Patria that lived beyond the Euphrates and controlled the area of Asia Minor. Asia Minor is right up in here, everybody. You see me circling this? This is where the Most High, and this is where Christ commissioned his apostles or his disciples to go look for the lost sheep. He didn't send them over to no United States of America. You can best believe that. Let's keep it moving. All right? Now, okay, let's keep it moving to the next one. All right. Let's see. Hold up. All right. Here's another map of the modern day Turkey. I mean, this is the area that they were sent. Here's another map, the Roman Empire. You got Euphrates, you got Antioch. Look at it, all this up in here. This is where some of them went. All right. Okay. Now, Jude has another name. It was Labesius Thaddeus. He was a minister in the Assyria and Mesopotamia. That is part of the Parthian Empire also. All lands north of the Euphrates rivers belongs to the what? The lost tribes of Israel. Let me say that again. All lands to the north of the Euphrates River belong to the lost tribes of Israel, according to Josephus, a well-respected scholar, and you know what I'm saying, that everybody kind of quotes from. During the New Testament time, Parthia ruled over most of the Gentiles. Part of their possession was Assyria and Mesopotamia. They controlled the famous city of Babylon. That's by Dr. Herman Hock, the compendium. Where did the apostles go? Source up or shut up, right? Okay, let's keep it moving. All right, here we go. Where did the lost tribe go? Captives from the 10 tribes were taken north, south, and east, not west. Some who fled captivity went south in Egypt, while the others followed trade routes eastward into the Orient. Some continued their migration across the millennia. A remnant of the northern tribes had migrated to Judah before the Assyrian invasion and escaped, only to have their descendants taken captive to Babylon in 586 BC with the 2 southern tribes. These members of Israel either eventually returned with Judah or settled elsewhere in the world. Jew people came to reside throughout the world. Certain clans have maintained their identity as being an Israelite outside and relatively hidden from the mainstream. The lost tribes of Israel are the physical descendants of Israel or Jacob.
Did we lose
through
the brother?
activity have been disassociated from generally recognized community worldwide. Now, here it is right here. Look, whom did Peter address his letters to? Here it is. Peter and the apostle Jesus Christ to the strangers scattered throughout Pontus, Galatia, Cappadocia, Asia, and Bithynia. That's 1 Peter 1:1. You see where these lands is? I'm about to show you the map. These were not Gentiles, Jeremiah. Peter was not the apostle to the Gentiles in Galatians 2:8. Paul was. Peter was the chief apostle to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Notice the word strangers. It does not mean Gentiles. The original Greek parpitios, it means resident foreigner, literally an alien alongside. It refers not to Gentiles, but to non-Gentiles who dwelt among Gentiles as foreigners and aliens. And when I looked up Pontus, this is the picture that came up. See some of these black folks that look like you and me. That one at the top look like my uncle. Now look at this right here. Here go the lands up in here where they went along the coast, up here in the Black Sea area, Pontus, all up in here within the modern day Turkey. This is what's going down, brothers and sisters. This is where they know where the tribe wasn't lost. This is why he commissioned them and sent them east to talk to the lost sheep. Peter was addressing part of the 10 lost tribes who dwelt among the Gentiles, aliens, and strangers. Right? First, I don't know how they missed this. 1 Peter 1:1 tell you where they went. But they must have skipped that and fell asleep doing Bible study that day. Now, the remnant of the 10 tribes on shores of the Black Sea. Notice the historic proof confirming Peter's letters that the remnant of the house of Israel was settled on the shores of the Black Sea in northern Asia Minor and the New Testament times. Greek writers in the time of Christ recognized that the region of northern Minor were not Greek except for the Greek trading colonies and port cities. New peoples, the Greeks tell us, were living in the northern Asia Minor and New Testament times. Here, it was surprising account of Diodorus of Sicily, another person, eyewitness. Many conquered people were removed to the other homes, and 2 of these became very great colonies. The one was Compass of Assyrians and was removed to the land between Paphlagonia and Pontus, and the others were drawn to Media and planted alongside the Tanais, the river of Don in ancient Scythia, the modern Ukraine, north in the Black Sea, in southern Russia. Book 43. Source up. All right. Let's keep it moving. See what I'm saying? We know where they went. The Most High know where they went. You see what I'm saying? Here goes some of the map of the ancient times right there. Let's keep it moving. All right? Let's keep it moving. Now, Eldad Ha-Danah and B'nai Moshe in the late 9th century, a man called himself Eldad Ha-Danah. Eldad from the tribe of Dan appeared in the Jewish community of Carion in present-day Tunisia. He claimed to have come from the land of Shavila near the Sambatian River, where the 4 tribes of Dan, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher lived. You see what I'm saying? You hear that? He further claimed to have traveled extensively and met people from the tribes of Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, and Simeon. I thought they was in America. All right, let's keep it moving. Although the Jews of Carion received Eldad with respect, they were unsure if they could believe his tale. All right, but they sent the following inquiry to Rabbi Teshma Bar Shai Garan in Babylonia, leader of the Jewry at that time. Hold on, let me get back to it. I hit the wrong button. All right, hold up. Let me get back to it. See what I'm saying? We know where they went. All right. Now, Eldad understood no words in either Arabic or Ethiopian. Only Hebrew. His Hebrew, however, contained words that had never been heard before. For example, he called a pigeon a tintra, a bird a rakis, and pepper a damash. Many such words have fallen from his lips when he had shown him an object, and when he repeated the experiment several days later. He used the name word to describe the same object. Let's keep it moving because my time is limited. But as y'all can see, we know where they went. We know where the Most High sent his disciples. Now, the Sambrian River, perhaps the best known legend connected to the lost tribes, is the Sambrian River mentioned above. It is said that for 6 days a week, the river rages, making it impossible to cross. And on the 7th day, the waters rest. In fact, when the Roman governor Tinius Rufus asked Rabbi Akiva, "How do you know your reckoning of the Sabbath is correct?" Rabbi Akiva replied, "The river proves it. During the 6 days of the week, the waters flow turbulently on the Shabbat and Susuz." All right.
5 minutes.
Tell from this. Oh, cool. That's cool. Tell from this wondrous river have been arisen again and again throughout subsequent Jewish history. Or we don't say Jews. They put the issue on there, but we know what we're talking about. Whenever there was an incident or purported contact with the 10 tribes, the earliest account recorded in the post-Talmudic times was given by the fascinating and yet controversial Eldad Ha-Danah. Source up or shut up. Yeah. All right. Now the Midrash, Bereshet Rabbah 73:6 says that the tribes were exiled beyond the river Sambodian. Sambodian is Greek. It means the river of Shabbat. It says all week it flows with tremendous turbulence, and on the Shabbat it rests. Turbulence Rufus once asked Rabbi Akiva, "How do you know the reckoning is correct?" Okay, we read that part. Okay, let's keep it moving. A Jewish explorer of the 900s, Eldad of the tribe of Dan, claimed to have seen the Samboiton. He claimed he's seen it. You hear me? It's still It still rolls boulders in the sand without water and with great tremor and roars. He just explained it. We don't go into all that. Eldad identified the river in Africa. This is where in Africa where he's seen all these other tribes. This is where they're at. Between Sudan and Ethiopia, they're all over. But they ain't over here in America. They didn't come over here in 722. We know where they went. While Rabbi Samuel and Tazah said it was in Egypt. Other claims that it was in the east. Rabbi Mishah ben Israel, Makhi Israel said it is near the Caspian Sea in Iran. While Rabbi Adi Pradesh said that it's in the Grange River in India. Talking about this river or this lake. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, let's see what we got here. Now I'm gonna keep it moving on that one. All right, let's see. Here we go. This is something important. Where were the tribes and said the king of Assyria carried Israel away and placed them in Shalat, Iraq, and in Shervor, the river goes on, Assyria, and in cities in Iran. 2 Kings 17:6. In addition, Assyria, they were also exiled through Egypt, that's Pathros, and the southern now Cush, that's Ethiopia. See, they want to dispel our people in Cush, Ethiopia as well. Isaiah 11:11. Go read that. That's where they go gather up all the people from Pathros, God dang it, Egypt, Assyria, all these people. The Talmud also said that the tribes were exiled to both Africa, to the mountains in Seleh with the snow, quite possibly referring to Ethiopia. You see what I'm saying? And to the mountains of western Iran. That's in the Sanhedrin 94a, it's 94b. Stores up and shut up. Similarly, with the famous Jewish historian of Roman time, Josephus Flavius wrote, the 10 tribes are beyond the Euphrates until this day and are an immense multitude whose numbers cannot be estimated. That's in Antiquities 1133. The King James Bible, and it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria and from Egypt and from Pathros and from Cush, not from Oklahoma and Indiana, from Cush, from Elam and from Shamar and from the Hamath and from the islands of the sea. You see what I'm saying? It don't say nothing about nothing else. All right, let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. Here you go. Here go some brothers that look just like me. This is some of your family members. Look at them. That's us. The lost tribe founded in Zimbabwe. Some members of the limited South African tribe that claim to be the lost tribe of Israel have a genetic Cohen marker. A Cohen as member of the priestly clan that trace their paternal lineage to the original clan. What? Well, you lucky. I'm gonna come back on you, boy, when I get back. I'm trying to read that.
Come on,
find out why there people shot in the building.
Let's keep it going, Jeremiah. You up next? I'm restarting the clock now.
Hey, pause it real quick, Kareem.
Tell me when you're ready.
Let me stop sharing my screen. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, okay. Now, what you think about that round, Raphael? You still there? Or are you riding around? You see how I pointed out they went east.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Man. Bruh. Isaiah 11 through 12. When did Native Americans come from Cush?
Right. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Zion.
And the brother answered, when did they come from Cush?
Hey, you gotta ask Jeremiah, please, said yeah, that one. I don't have a clue. So I hope everybody's out there listening to that first round and the direction that I took y'all and paid attention to the maps and paid attention to the commission where they sent these apostles to go find the lost sheep, the lost 10 tribes. Go ahead, Raphael.
And he never answered, when did Native Americans get to America?
Yeah. Show us that part.
You know,
the tribe of Gad. They came here and went to the land. Go ahead, family.
And why? What is it? Genesis 15:13 says that we will be scattered to a land that our forefathers knew not. So how are we aboriginal to America?
All right, let's go ahead and get into this second round. You know, I put a one. Okay, bro.
Can the brother answer the questions?
Well, we about to find out. This ain't live right now. This is a replay, family. This ain't live right now.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This a replay.
Okay, gotcha.
You gonna get on his neck, huh? But yeah. So let's get to the second round and see what did Jeremiah do. Did he prove that they come through the Euphrates River on ship? Second address, as he would use, as most of these guys use, as a source of reference of how this northern kingdom came to the Americas. And they dropped everybody off on the individual islands. Here go Mexico, everybody who's in Chicago, get off right here. Here's your stop. Right here. All the tribe of Gad, we got you in Georgia, everybody get off right here. Now we're going to Panama. We're going to drop the rest of y'all off at Nathalie and nowhere else. That's what they're talking about. Come on, man.
You got to be dropped off here because you asked the car.
Right. Come on, man. Mm-hmm. Here's Cuba. All right, so let's get to it, everybody. Round two. Hey, put a one in the chat if you think JJ7000 won that round, that first round. Put a two in the chat for Jeremiah. Please say the yeah. All right, let's go, y'all. Go ahead, Kareem. And mute your mic, family. Yeah, he on the road. He honking at somebody. Yeah, mute your mic, family.
Nah,
you ready?
He was honking at me because I tried to get over for him.
Yeah.
Now he's honking at me. Probably one of them foreigners.
Right. If they probably driving on the wrong side of the road or something. And they ain't used to the steering wheel on that side. It happens.
I'm seeing him. I'm seeing him coming up real. So I'm getting in the slow lane.
Right.
Now he honking at me.
Just be careful, man, out there, man. Driving and listening. All right, Kareem, go ahead. Everybody mute their mic. Let's get to his second round, everybody.
There you go.
Man,
my bad. I didn't even see you, brother. I thought
Hey, Shalom to Harkin. Hey, the other judges that's supposed to be on the panel actually, they can't actually link up on the stream. I'm not sure who it is. One of our other brothers was letting us know.
Not the judge on here. We're gonna move whoever is not the judges on here.
Yeah, you can remove me because I'm not one.
Okay.
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna have to place Priest Daniel Allah with General Yashar, man. Priest Daniel Allah got to go to work in the morning, man.
Oh, okay. Got you. All right.
Yeah, talking, man. We're gonna definitely talk, but I gotta get up at 3 a.m., bro.
Okay, that's what's up, brother. We definitely need to talk. I'll be up top soon too, and we're gonna link up.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. Blessings and peace, man. Bless everybody. Peace out.
All right, Prince. Shalom.
Okay. So there's a spot open for somebody to come in. I hope they've been paying attention because when it's all said and done, we're going to find out who's who and what's what, even if we got to use everybody up in here because the facts is the facts. I think it's looking good. I don't have an opinion at this point, but whoever's coming in, there's a space for them to come in now. And if I need to remove somebody, y'all just let me know and we'll remove them so we can bring a judge in. I think we got a space for a judge though now. Are you ready, Jeremiah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna restart the clock. 1 second, reset at 0, and we can go.
Hold up, man.
Are you gonna bring in the judge first?
I don't know if it was my computer, but Jeremiah was breaking up real bad. It was hard for me to understand a lot of what he was saying.
Yeah, I could hear a lot of cracks too, but I actually could make out what he was saying.
Okay. All right.
Harker, before you start, bro, bring in the other judge, bro. Put him on the
I don't see him. I don't see him. Where they at?
Who's that other judge that's missing?
I know that's the judge there. So everybody is in.
Yeah, peace. I'm here. I can hear, but yeah, the brother.
Okay, so how many judges we got, man? It's me, Amun Hotep, it's General Yashar, and brother Siles Bay.
The Seals Bay, and then the brother just dropped off. I don't think he could get a crack. His sound wouldn't work right, but if they come in, they can come in. I hope they're paying attention in the chat. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, is brother Hotep Ra?
Yeah, where Hotep Ra? Yeah, he's still here.
No, I'm saying, is he a judge?
Yes.
Okay, the Lions Den debating champion is a judge. Is that who Jeremiah brought for himself?
I didn't select him. He was just a judge when he said he was a judge when he came in.
Okay, then who is Black Jesus? Did you select Black Jesus?
No, Black Jesus is a spectator. So right now, the judges, to my understanding, is these supposed to be the judges. Let me just say this. Supposed to be the judges, the list that I have is Danyala, Qunath, David, Qunath. I don't see any of them, but at the same time, the red in the building. At the same time, somebody gave the link out. That's what happened. Somebody gave the link out, and before the judges can get in, a lot of spectators came in. But I know we got Seals Bay, who's a Moor. I know we got Amen Hotep Ra, who studied the Kemetic science. And who else is the judge beyond that?
Jeremiah Judah, open up your mic.
Yeah, I'm here.
Jeremiah Judah. Who's your judge, man? Who's your judge out of me and Amun Hotep Ra?
You my judge.
Okay, and what about Amun Hotep Ra? Is he a judge?
Get some understanding to see.
Is
I
Amun
don't know what. I don't know what. No, he's not my judge. I brought you, Black Jews.
Okay, well, Amun Hotep Ra is on here, right?
Well, we just break it down to 3 judges. Then I don't care, man. I don't. You know.
Well, I think it's such an array. I think it's such an array of
well, hold on, Taharka. Let me get you to understand. See, I'm affiliated with the Lions Den, and Amun Hotep Ra is also the champion of the Lions Den. That would look biased if Jeremiah Judah has 2 judges from the Lions Den.
Right.
We only have 1.
Right.
How about if we bring in Mighty Hebrew?
Yeah, bring in Mighty. Has he been watching?
I'm gonna send him the link. Yeah, he been
watching. Okay, Jeremiah Judah, you're gonna have to make a decision, bro. You got to eliminate me or brother Amun Hotep Ra.
He gonna replace him with Mighty Hebrew.
Okay, I was never going to be a judge for this debate. That wouldn't look too good. Are you talking about for the space on the screen?
Mighty Hebrew, send me a text. Mighty Hebrew is in the chat. Mighty Hebrew, send me a text, brother, through Messenger, and I'll send you the link.
All right.
Black Jesus.
No, I don't need space. If Jeremiah Judah want me to stay, then you'll need to drop off so that the other brother can get in here. What's his name?
Mighty Hebrew.
Mighty Hebrew, who's not affiliated with the Lions Den.
Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Is he okay?
All right, just hang in the audience.
Okay, sure. All right. Peace, everybody. The debate's going great. Go watch from the audience.
Now, who is DeVerin? Who is that?
I'm not sure.
That's me.
Are you a judge?
Yes, sir. I was asked about an hour before to come on board because somebody wasn't able to make it, and so they sent me the link. But I think I got kind of lost in with everybody else when they got the link too.
Who sent you the link, bro?
I got it from. Let me check it.
Who picked him as a judge? I mean, come on, man. Let's get this together, man.
I got the link from Damon Smith.
Damon Smith.
D-Red. That's D-Red. D-Red sent it.
Mighty
D-Red sent
Hebrew,
that.
send me a message on.
So are you associated with the source? Since you got that from D-Red?
I have been a judge once with the source, yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay, well, hold on for a second.
You can't be on here neither.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. DeVerin, bro, since you kind of associated with the source, you're going to have to drop off because Jeremiah gets one person that he's affiliated with. JJ7000 get one person that he's affiliated with. And then Taharka Bay, you're supposed to choose 3 judges, bro, who are not associated with neither parties.
So what happened with that? The brother broke up and he couldn't maintain his stream. So we had Sales Bay, we had C. Scott L, who dropped off, and the other brother didn't show. So with that being said, we got to deal with what we have now.
Okay, well, right now, what we got 3 official judges. That's me. That's going to be Commander General Yashar and brother. That's all. That's on 3. That's 3 judges right now.
What about D-Red? Anybody know D-Red?
No, he's
with the source. And this ball right here is with the source.
Yeah, everybody down at the bottom.
Up in here.
Come on, man.
Okay, hold on. Let's go with the 3. He got 1 judge. JJ got 1 judge, and brother Siles is going to be the judge who's not associated with nobody. Let's go.
Yeah, it's Seals Bay. It's Seals Bay.
It's already getting shaky, man. We start off with 5, now we're down to 3.
We're fine.
Come on, man.
All right. Y'all ready? And in fact, I think I don't think there's a imbalanced debate right here. It's really balanced right now.
To be honest, I'm glad Black Jesus started doing this question because we didn't even know that this other brother down here with the afro is associated with Source.
Oh,
you see?
Yeah. I just know what the people told me, but I think it's a pretty balanced debate. And if anybody move with integrity and honesty, then it should be fair when it comes to the conclusion. With that being said,
I can drop out if you need me to.
With that being said, y'all ready? Mighty Hebrew, you got to send me. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, bring Mighty Hebrew on as a judge.
Yeah, I bring.
All right, yeah, the brother DeVerin, you got to drop off, bro.
Gotcha, man. All right.
He's spectating. He's not a judge.
All right, appreciate it, man.
Cliff, you can drop off. D-Red, y'all can drop off.
All right, so Mighty Hebrew coming in. He can hear, I'm pretty sure. Let's get busy. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get busy. I'm feeling this. Nobody get distraught. I think we enough grown to be real with the outcome. I don't have a horse in the race. I can't say nothing, but I'm just loving this. This is good competition. Let's go. We starting the clock right now, brother Jeremiah. Where brother Jeremiah at? Brother Jeremiah, where you go, bro?
I don't see brother Jeremiah at all.
He dropped out.
All right. Hey, Taharka back.
He back.
I mean, just keep it at 3 judges, man. Let's go.
All right, we good. Everybody's in. We ready. I think that's everybody in. Is that Mighty Hebrew Christo Hotep? Is he Hotepping now? Is that Mighty Hebrew Christo Hotep?
Yeah, I can come in.
No. Hey, Christo.
Man, hey, bro, this messed up the whole flow of the debate, man. All these judges switching out.
Bro, somebody gave the link
Christo, jump off for a sec. Jump off right now. All right.
Well, I mean, I've been listening. I've been listening since the beginning. So, I mean,
the whole thing, man. The thing is that man, when we
don't need
out, man, we can't.
I just want just leave it at 3. Let's just leave it at 3.
What you say, Art?
I think next time, family. Look, when we get this,
Mighty Hebrew don't need to be a judge. Let's just leave it at 3.
I think I would recommend that next time this debate thing happen, man, only the judges and the contestants will get the link. We don't need no supporting cast because it makes it confusing. But with that being said, Jeremiah, he just came in and then just came out. So we waiting on him. All right. Are y'all ready? Jeremiah, are you there? You around? Well,
Jeremiah dropped off again. Now, who is this Christo Hotep, bro? What you doing
hey,
there, bro?
Kareem, stop the mic for 1 second.
That's what I mean. People passing the link out and making.
See, this kind of like that Super Bowl where it was the 49ers and the Ravens. And I think Beyonce came out there and did some little spell and all the lights went out. Then they had because see, one team had the momentum at first. Then all this other stuff happened, and it kind of messes up the momentum. But we got it together, man. Let's get back to the debate. I appreciate Taharka Bay for hosting this debate. Real talk. All right, Kareem, let's go.
Okay, brother. Brother Christo Hotep, you're not Taharka Bay. You got the power to bump these people off the show, bro. Ask them. King Seth, you can leave. Go ahead and leave, King Seth. If that brother don't leave, he's not a judge.
I don't know how to leave. Like leave and still
right there at the bottom. It's an X where it says "Leave Studio."
Y'all ready?
Yeah, we ready. Let's go.
Hold up. Me being the host, let me say this. Family, do y'all believe that we can be fair in our assessment at the end of this? Everybody. Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, man. I mean, I thought you was gonna have to pick the 3 judges though, but let's keep it moving.
Bro, here we go. So now, do you want the mighty Hebrew or not? Because he's in here now.
We just stick with the 3 judges, bro.
All right. Y'all got to stop passing that link out. That confused me.
All right, just don't bring nobody else on. We good.
All right, this is it. All right, let's roll. So we going into what is this? The second, the top of the second, right?
Yeah, this Jeremiah second round.
All right. Y'all ready? Yeah. Hold up. Is Jeremiah in here? I don't even see Jeremiah. Oh, yeah, he in there.
At the bottom.
Okay, here we go. All right, Jeremiah, let's go. Let's go with no delay. Now. Time now.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Man. Okay. So what you all have to understand and take in consideration is that when we're looking at the time frame in which Jeremiah is referencing, he's referencing first century, the first century church and the mission of and the disciples. What I'm doing is I'm going 1,000 years later and dealing with the dispersal of the children of Israel to the 4 corners of the earth, which was a process. When the children of Israel were scattered in 70 AD, the southern kingdom, the northern kingdom had already moved on. Okay, so he's talking about first century dispersal. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So what about these people over here in the America?
Hey, Kareem.
And why do we
Can you stop the thing real quick? Hey, go ahead and remove Mississippi for today because he's disturbing the audience and the audience cannot focus on the debate. Man, come on, man. What did you hear from Messiah do? Mississippi, you here to learn or you here to be a troll in the goddamn audience? Because that's your mission, to come here and troll like I see in every other goddamn group. Then we don't need you over here right now. We're here to learn, to see who bringing out the best information, and everybody focus on your troll ass. Hey, you here to learn or you here to troll? All right, Queen. Yeah, he gonna have to go, man. The audience is focusing on going back and forth with this dude, and they should be in and listen to the information that Jeremiah and JJ bringing out. This is a really important topic in the Israelite community. What are we here for? All right, Kareem.
these people over here? Where does these things come from? Right? Let me share my screen. All right. Shout out to my brother Bam, Northern Kingdom Stand Up. Let's look at this. Right? There was a consensus in the 1800s, in the 1700s, concerning the practices of these people who was finally observed by Europeans. And European missionaries or European workmen were sent into the Americas. Okay? And was to examine these people. Here's a book here. We can't reject history, man. We have to look at these things and examine these things for what they are, right? Thomas Jenkins, 1883. The compiler, Thomas Jenkins, in his 1883 book, The 10 Tribes of Israel, gathered together a vast array of different facts, stories, languages, right? Archaeology, discoveries, languages, and etc. A vast array of different sources, right, to support the claim of the first propounded by the educated Cherokees that the American Indians are descendants of the tribes of Israel. How do we come to this conclusion? What are some of the facts that we can look at? It says here, many years ago, the attention of the compiler of the following pages was first called to subjection by hearing a lecture delivered by a highly educated Cherokee Indian on the manner and customs of the various Indian tribes in North America. During the discourse of his remarks, he stated that when he came to study the Hebrew language, he was astonished to find much of his own language that was pure Hebrew. And after examining these various words of his own language that were Hebrew, he found them to exceed. He found them to exceed, and said he, we were taught by our ancestors, and they received it from their Hebrew ancestors, the 10 tribes. And furthermore, he stated that he was as formally convinced that the Indian tribes of North America were descendants of the 10 tribes of Israel as he was of any other fact. That the statement included the examination of the history and the questions, and he was found many facts and testimonies of these things. Let me move on here. Right, so let's look at some comparisons here. Now, some of the practices of these 10 tribes, right, we can find in Ecclesiastes 43. It says, "Great is the Lord that made it, and it is commanded, runneth hastily. He made the moon also to serve in his seasons, for a declaration of times and signs of the world." You can also find this in Genesis chapter 1, right? So what was some of the practice here that we can see on page 124 of the 10 tribes of Israel? It says what? In the like manner, the Indians annually observe their feast and are days of affliction, afflicting themselves before the Great Spirit at a prefixed time of certain moons. Why are we seeing historical Hebraic practices with these people in the Americas? Why are these things so similar? According to the conclex, that the harvest amongst these nocates on the Mississippi is common. The great chief fixed the days of the beginning of the feast of harvest, right, which lasts 3 days, and spent numerous amounts of time for their feast, for their festivals. So now this is just one parallel. Let's move on here. It says what? That 3 days terminated marked up for the 4-letter divine of gladness and joy. The word preceded it. Sholu seems to express the prediction of human and divine shalom, who was to be the purified and peacemaker. They continued their great fuels of divine hymns from the space of 15 minutes and breaking these things up. You can see Isaiah chapter 9 and 6. While they're talking about some divine peacemaker that is coming, family, right? We can see this in Isaiah 9 and 6. It says, "For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulders. And his name shall be called Wonderful Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father, Peace, Prince of Peace." The peacemaker is coming. These are the things that we can see in these people's practices, right? Move on here. First Chronicles chapter 12, verse 32, and of the children of Issachar, which were men that had understanding of times to know what Israel ought to do. The heads of them were 200, and their brethren were at their command. So it says that Issachar was adept with signs and understanding time and understanding how to read the stars. We can see that with the Aztecs, the Mayans. This calendar was also the sunstone, mostly used to predict what? Time, predict things that are easily predictable, such as solar eclipse. But some things Mayans could predict seem impossible without today's modern technology, like predicting rain. The calendar was also preceded so exact that they could predict rain. The calendar was used in religious and rituals as well. So we can see the Mayans having a particular practice that is prophesied to be afforded to a particular tribe. What tribe? The tribe of Issachar. So what I want y'all all to do is to have Jeremiah go into the people of these particular areas that's in Europe, these particular areas, and point out their connection to these particular tribes. Let's see it, right? But we still see Hebraic practices with these people in the Western Hemisphere. All right, let's move on here. We see a document that was written in 1825, right, from the Reverend Dr. Proudfoot of Salem, New York, February 18th, 1825. Esteemed brother, I have examined with no inconclusible increase in interest in your view of the Hebrews, and having been highly entertained and instructed from the view given of their language. So we have to go into the language, and we're able to examine these things. This is things that has previously been done, not done by Jeremiah, previously been done in the 1800s. They knew and understood who these people were before Ariyah. Okay? And from the similarities of their customs, we're going to go into that. You're going to see as we go on in this debate, we're going to identify more of these particular customs, right? And religious rites with those of ancient Israel from their belief in and the extinction of one great spirit as the creator and judge of the world. Where does that come from? Why are these people not practicing heathenistic practices that we can find in China, that we can find in Russia, that we can find in India? But these people are practicing Hebraic practices that we can observe and see, as I just went through a few of them. For their traditions with the evidence recorded in the inspired volumes, we have, in my opinion, satisfactory evidence that the Aborigines of our country are the remnant of the 10 tribes of Israel. 1825. Arya was not even born, family. Okay? I am much gratified to hear that you are preparing a second edition with additional facts and evidence. If my name may have any influence to introduce this work to the world, to the religious populace, you have liberty to use it. That the blessings of Israel, blessings of Israel's God may occupy, be extended unto you for the missionary and cause of this extensive work. Let's move on here, right? So it was acknowledgement that these people were being examined. They were looking at these people prior to any of us being on this planet that's listening. There was an examination of these people on this side of the world, right? Page 75, you find them counting their time, as did ancient Israel. And in the manner different from all other nations, they kept various religious feasts, which much resembled those kept in ancient Israel. You find an evening feast amongst them, in which a bone of the animal must not be broken. What is that? That's the Passover. If the previous be more than one family can eat, neighbors must be called in to help eat it. And if any of it be still left, it must be what? Burnt. Where do we find those customs at? That's the Passover. Okay? Before the next rising of the sun, you find them eating bitter vegetables. What is that? The bitter herb for those that are you Israelites. We see this practice being practiced over here in the Western Hemisphere. The question is, Jeremiah, why are these people doing this, man? Right? And cleaning themselves from sin. They inform that their fathers practice circumcision. What? They're practicing circumcision. Another additional fact. Biblical references, Genesis chapter 1 and 14 through 16, 2 Chronicles 8 and 13, Psalms 104 and 19, Exodus 12, and Genesis 17. We can see these practices there, right? It's where it was. The source illustrates the State Museum, Lewis and Clark in the Illustrated Country, Native Americans. It says what? They understand the importance of respecting life and try their best to coexist with all life forms on earth. The moon and the stars have a special significance to the Native Americans. Why is that, Jeremiah, Judah? Right? The Native Americans use the moon to tell time. Where do we find that at? With the children of Israel. By counting from the new moon to the next one. Knowing as of lunar cycles. Native Americans assign names to the moon for each month to keep track of seasons. Where do we find that at? Genesis chapter 1, verse 14. Each name is a symbol of what the moon meant to the Native Americans by virtue of its guidance and influence in their daily lives. Right? What is this? Numbers 10:10. Also, in the day of your gladness and your solemn days, and in the beginning of your months, you shall blow with the trumpet over your burnt offerings and over the sacrifices of your peace offerings, that they may be to you for a memorial before your God. I am the Lord your God. Psalms 81:3. Blowing up the trumpets in the new moon and the time appointed of solemn feasts. Why are they doing this, Brother Jeremiah? Why are they doing this? And why don't they resemble more Hellenistic practices? This is prior to the influence of European occupation. Okay? Page 78. You find them with their trumpets. Right, Salakia? You find them with their temples, such as they be. They're holy of holies in their temples, in which it is utterly prohibited for a common person to enter. Where do we get that from? These are temple practices that the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, would have been familiar with based upon the tabernacle. Right? They have their high priest to whom offer in their temples and make their yearly atonements. Why are they making yearly atonements? They're in a sin purification dress, which they fancy to be in the likeness of one worn by their predecessors in ancient times, with their breastplates and various holy ornaments. The high priest wore in addressing to his people what they called the old divine speech, called them to beloved one holy people, and urging them to imitate their virtuous ancestors, and tell them that their beloved land flowed with what? Milk and honey. They tell you that Yahuwah once chose their nation for all the rest of mankind. Why are they teaching these things? Why are they having these practices, Brother Jeremiah? You have to answer these things. And you have to go into these books and research them and debunk them if you can. You can't just say, I'm not reading those books. These are eyewitness primary source accounts of the cultural practices of the so-called Native Americans, once chosen their nation from all the rest of mankind to be particular, that a book which God gave was once theirs, and then things went well with them. Them reflecting on the time of the prosperity of the nation of Israel, when we seen that after the children of Israel fled out of Egypt.
2 minutes, brother.
We're not saying that the children of Israel is not in Europe. We're not saying that the children of the northern kingdom is not in Africa. What we're saying is that you need to take some time to examine these people by looking at these people's practices. How do you rebut that? How do you rebut that? When these practices were being done prior to European occupation. Here's an example of the temple. There's one great temple mount, the largest pyramid found on earth. Guess where it's at? In the Americas. And this is an illustration of what it may have looked like during that time, similar to what we find in Jerusalem. Why is that? Why are the ancient people of the Olmecs, Salakia, why are the ancient people of the Americas resembling Jerusalem? You have to answer that, brother, because these practices are going on. They can't be refuted. What is this? Those dress codes that we were talking about, dealing with the breastplates, dealing with the ribbon of blue, dealing with the fringes. Why do we see these things in the Americas? Some people that came over here and they just taught them and then they just took it on. Who came and taught them these things? If it wasn't the children of Israel themselves, right? Then the brother made, let me say this for my last minute. Let me turn my camera on, man. Put me on the screen. For my last minute. The debate is really over. Because the debate is whether or not the children of Israel came to the Americas. Right? Can y'all see me? The debate is whether or not the children of Israel came to the Americas. Right? The brothers, first round, in an attempt to rebut me, proved that the children of Israel came to the Americas. Did not refute that the stone that was found with the Ten Commandments, did not refute the fact that that's there. That's factual. That's evidence that what? The children of Israel came to the Americas.
Time, brother.
Okay? So I want you all to take that into consideration, man, and look at these particular practices and ask yourself, why do we see these practices being practiced here in the Americas?
Time. And I let you go over for a little second, but he'll be able to go over the same. With that being said, let me add the bro to the stream.
Man, let's go, man.
All right.
Let me get my screen share.
All right.
Share my screen. This brother, he doing speculation because they dress like this and dress like that. Everybody wore fringes. You know what I'm saying? You ain't proved that how they even got over here, bro. Let me share my screen. Hold up. I know the debate was over when I got done. Look, my first round of the debate was over. All right. All right, family, share my screen.
Let's go. 7,000, let's go, man.
You see my screen, family?
I don't see it yet. Oh, there you go. All right. Time start now, brother.
Wait a minute. Let me get it in order, family. Hold up.
Okay,
man.
my bad.
Hold up.
7,000 about to go 7,000 across the dome. Like, hold up. I need every second. Yes, sir. Shout out to Jay Stunner 4900.
All right, man. Get it on. You are sharing it. But how do you get it to my screen? My thing. Right there. All right, here we go. I'm having technical difficulties. Grab my queen.
They gonna say
all right, man. This brother, like I said, everybody, he ain't show how they got over here. You know, these camps huh?
Is your screen share good? I don't see nothing clear right now.
You don't see nothing?
I see it, but it's you know what I mean, double feeding.
Go to your page. Go to where you're going. You sharing right now.
Okay. Come on,
just
man.
go where you're gonna go. Pull up your where you going.
All right. You got that video, that 2-minute video for me to play, brother? Can you get that for me after I do this? All right.
Who you talking to, bro?
Yeah, I got it.
To harken back. As soon as I read this, I need you to share this 2-minute video. All right. Now,
we can't see your screen, JJ.
What the hell? Is he still sharing his screen?
I don't know. Jeremiah, did you unshare your screen?
His screen's still up.
I'm not sharing my screen, man.
No, nobody's sharing. Let me unshare you and then try it again. Let me.
Somebody's sharing their screen, but all I see is the multiple screen.
Yeah. Now there's.
Okay, now JJ, go to where you're supposed to be going so we can see it.
Hold up. Okay, put it on. Get it on here. Hold up, everyone. Let me get my screen because I want y'all to see this.
Your camera?
Yeah, babe.
Stand by.
You have to pick. Now ask.
Can y'all see it now?
Yes.
All right, let's go, man. All right, see this brother right here, he ain't even dealing with the voyage, how they got off. He want to do with.
We don't see your slide though, brother. We don't see your slide.
Come on, man.
Okay, you should be able to go to the note. Jeremiah, click the tab where your PowerPoint is, bro. You're still on the the StreamYard page, the StreamYard tab. Go to your PowerPoint tab.
Go to the application window, brother.
Up there at the top. Go to your tab where you do your PowerPoint, where you're gonna present your PowerPoint.
The application window.
At the very top, brother. Click the right tab, the correct tab for your PowerPoint. Get off of the StreamYard tab.
Hold up 1 second, brother. Brother, when you go to screen share, you're going to have at the top of the screen, you're going to have your entire screen. You're going to have application window. You're going to have Chrome tab. Go to the application window and it will show all your applications.
In simple form, all you got to do, bro, is go to the very top of your computer screen and click the tab for your PowerPoint. You're remaining on the StreamYard page, and that's all we see is your StreamYard. Did he fall? JJ, you still there? JJ, are you still there?
Yeah, we're trying to get it together, man. Just hold up for a second. We're going to get it together. Just bear with us.
JJ7000. Well, look here. Oh, okay. We seeing something now. Look like it.
That's me.
Oh, that's you? You shared? Okay, well then, yeah, you just checking to see if it worked?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to go to the application window. The application window is going to help them out. Let me do this.
Yeah, we're here. I'm trying to bring it back up. It went away. I have to go back into
Carla, we see the screen when it pulls up the share, but he's not going to the tab where his PowerPoint is.
the application window. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're here. I'm trying to bring it back up. It went away. I have to go back into
Carla, we see the screen when it pulls up the share, but he's not going to the tab where his PowerPoint is.
Gotta go right there. This is what he's showing. That is for the internet. The application is going to pull up the app.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, now we cooking with some grease right now.
Man, this technical stuff is tripping. All right, let me see. Can y'all see it?
Yes, sir.
So how come I can't get it? It's still froze. I just did.
Hey, just bear with me. We're going to get it together.
Anyway, brothers and sisters, this is your boy Black Jesus Minister. I hope you don't mind me cracking the silence real quick. Y'all go to Black Jesus Radio, support your boy Black Jesus Minister, and go to Black Jesus Radio YouTube and subscribe, brothers and sisters, to the debate channel
to the champion debate channel of the world, your boy, Black Jesus, minister at Black Jesus Radio YouTube. Subscribe and click that notification bell.
Also, man, go to the Source Debate League on YouTube and subscribe. For those that are doing work in the community and you have your own business, you can have free promotion on Instagram at Brew Street Marketplace. Brew Street Marketplace on Instagram to promote your business for free. All right.
Can y'all see it?
Yes, sir.
I apologize for that. I'm trying. All right, hold on. Let me get to my. You can start my time. All right. Now let's get back to it, because see, Jeremiah is not dealing with how these people got over here. All right. Tahaka Bay, I want you, as soon as I get on the play, I want you to play this 2-minute video I sent you. All right.
Got you.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this for everybody real quick. And like I say, with that stone, I told everybody I dealt with that stone that he pulled up. They said that it came out around 1000 to 900 BC before 722. They was already, and to think about, if you really want the truth, it came from the Triple Alliance when Solomon came over. He had Levite priests with him when he came over here. They was teaching the people the language. You see what I'm saying? And like I say, the debate is over because he got to prove a whole kingdom came over here. He ain't done that yet.
So, brother, your time starts now. Is that good?
Now, hold on. Solomon fleet visited America. Did ancient Hebrew research reach the shores of North and South America, continents thousands of years before Christopher Columbus? What evidence is there for Hebrew and Israelite occupation in the Western Hemisphere, even 1,000 years before Christ? Was the transatlantic commerce and travel fairly routine in the days of Solomon? Okay. Oh, man. This is tripping. Froze again, man.
If you got too many windows open, you probably need to close some of those extra tabs up there, Jeremiah Judah. If you got too many tabs open that you ain't using, close them tabs.
All right.
And if you got YouTube up on a separate screen, close that too.
Man, this computer is tripping.
The only thing you should have up is your PowerPoint and your and the StreamYard.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm froze.
All right, Jeremiah, go ahead and finish advertising what you was advertising, and anybody else, the other judge, if he want to advertise what he talking, what he doing.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna read off my notes. I need to really show y'all pictures. Okay, hold up. Let's go. All right. Let's see. It's crazy. Okay. Now, the sea voyages around the world were fairly common during the time of King Solomon and the son of David during Israel's golden age. Solomon's incredible wealth often strongly points to the lost lunar stone inscription as having been carved during his reign. And also, financing sailing voyages of discovery and maritime trade is no small feat. They had to have money to build these ships to get over here. Vast sums and investments are required, Jeremiah. How did they get over here? He's not explaining that. Solomon was the wealthiest king who ever lived and undoubtedly had the resources to fund such a reaching and dangerous voyage also during his reign. Israel was in league with other major world powers of the day, including Tyre and the Phoenicians and the nation of Egypt. Oh, yeah, you in some trouble now. I got this back up. You know what I'm saying? Solomon made the dollar of Pharaoh, thus cementing this alliance. Okay? Let's keep it moving. See, he ain't telling you. I'm finna deal with secondary Jews. That's what I'm finna deal with. All right, hold up. It's crazy. All right, here we go. All right. 2nd Edges 13:40-50. All right, those are the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoner, their own land, their own land at the time of Oshay, the king of whom Salamazar, the king of Assyria, led away captive, and he carried them over the waters, and so came they into another land. 41. But they took this counsel among themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go forth into a further country that they never mankind dwelt. This they might there keep their statutes which they never kept in their own land. Now, if you notice, all these people that's over here that he's saying, these Indians, these Aztecs, these Incas, these Mayans, none of them are keeping no law, statutes, commandments. Actually, they believe in cannibalism. They believe in sacrificing to these other gods. So why all of a sudden they just forget when they supposed to came over here to practice their laws? They didn't come over here. All right, now here's the part that's going to kill them. They entered the Euphrates by a narrow passage or a river. For the Most High showed signs for all them and held the flood still as they passed over. For this was a country that was great way that they took a year and a half to say the region was called Asterisk. Then dwelt there until the latter time, and now they still begin to come. 47. That the highest shall stay the springs and the streams again. Springs and streams that they may go through, that therefore saw us that the multitude with peace. But those who left behind of the people, and they found within their borders. The borders is with the borders is in Jerusalem. That's what it is, in Jerusalem and Israel. All right, but those are left in the borders. Now, when he destroys the multitude of the nations that they are gathered, he shall defend the people that remain, and they shall show great wonders. Now this is what I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Go to this slide. Go to this next slide. Right, right here. Now look at this right here. Y'all gonna tell me?
You're using the wrong mouse.
Hold on. Let me see. Right here. I want y'all to see this right here. Can y'all see that? Now, see, this is the stream. See, the Euphrates River leads into a marshland. There's no way a ship can get through there. These people live on the Euphrates River, goes directly to a marshland. There's no way these people can get through there in a ship. Look at it. The hammer marshes are primarily fed by the Euphrates and lie south of it, with the western extent to Nazareth, eastern borders of Shat al-Arab, the southern extent of Bashar. Normally, the marshes are 1,100 square miles of permanent marsh and lake, but during the period of flooding can extend to 1,700 miles in periods of flooding water. That's the flood he's talking about holding still. The water from the central marsh, fed by the Tigris, can overflow and supply the marshes with water. The Hammer Lake is the largest water body within the marsh, within the area, 75 by 165 miles, depth ranging between 5'9" and 9'8" deep. There's no ship going through there. None. Let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. Hold up. Let me see what I got next. Hey, go ahead and play my 2-minute video, will you please? Tarka Bay. You there? If not, don't worry about it. I can't hear. All right, forget it. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep it moving. What I'm gonna show y'all right now is these other tribes.
You want to play it?
Oh yeah, play that video. I need you to play that video real quick. That 2-minute video of the people going through the marshlands. You get that set up. I'm gonna show y'all. There's no way a ship can come through. This brother had to explain to us how did these people get over here? We got people who Assyrians wear fringes. Vietnamese people wear fringes.
George M. Ferguson was an American Edgar E. Robinson Professor of History at Stanford University from 1980.
Can you see it?
Time of his retirement.
Yeah, it's a delay on YouTube. You all right? It's playing. The Negro skulls in America match the Negro skulls in ancient Egypt. Proven
All right,
only.
play that one in. Don't you play that one.
Attempt to classify them into races. Team with Egyptologist George R. Gilden, who in turn provided mummy heads and information about the racial significance of Egyptian tomb inscriptions. One was a white supremacist whose goal was to prove that the Egyptians were not of Negro origin, but of Caucasian stock, which failed. But when they compared the Negro skulls to the skulls of the mummies and others found in ancient Egypt, they found something very interesting. In their book, Crania Egyptica, they documented that the cranial evidence showed that the Egyptians were not Negroes. The Negro heads were longer than the Egyptian heads. But they found that the principal features were similar. In other words, the same thick lips and broad noses. When looking at the skeletal structure, they found that the Negro and the Egyptian were actually two totally different people, confirming the fact that abolitionists and colonists had maintained that in fact blacks had been relegated to the same servitude position in ancient Egypt as in modern America.
Stop right there.
They discovered is that Negro.
Stop right there. You heard what he said. Now watch this. Now if y'all see this on the screen, it's got Crania Americana. It says, let's go to the part on the heads of the ancient Mexicans. Let's see what they say about that. I have not succeeded in obtaining an adequate series of Mexican skulls, and of those in my possession, but 8 are older than the conquest. No one of them is altered by art, and they present a striking resemblance both in size and configuration to the heads of the ancient Peruvians. In explaining the declinations in Del Rio account of Paclon I, observed in the corner of his 5th plate the small inverted skull, which is so completely characteristically of these nations that I have had it drawn on a larger scale, preserving, however, the exact proportions of the original. On comparing the skull with those of the Peruvians, already figured a striking resemblance is manifest in the great lateral swell of the head and rather expanded forehead and prominent aspects of the vertex of the crown. It says, this account of the physical character of Mexico is chiefly derived from Claverigo, who well knew the people of whom he wrote, not only from have studied all the works that have written respectively, but easily from having resided 36 years among them. The author, however, states that the Mexicans have narrow foreheads, which they be in general true to the existing tribes, but the remark does not apply to the ancient nations as approved by the sculpture of the cranium. Basically, it's saying that these skulls you will not find these skulls matched up with the ones over in Mexico. Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Hold up. Yes, sir.
Okay, let me keep it moving. All right.
We see your screen now, bro.
Okay. All right, let's get to some of these tribes that they claiming to be Israelites. Now, the Mayan society, this is one that they're saying is the tribe of Issachar, right? In this society, the kings ruled with absolute power, the priests and warriors were the upper class, the merchants and skilled craftsmen were middle classmen, the farmers and slaves were lower class. The religious ceremonies offered blood to the gods, bloodletting. Y'all see that? This is not something we do in the Bible. We don't offer blood to the Most High. Also, they had a ball game, only allowed to use your elbows and knees and hips to get the rubber ball through the hoop. The losing team gets sacrificed. All right? How about the Mayan religion? The Mayans worship many nature, weather, war, and death gods, some good, some evil, and both each day was the honor of a different god, and certain activities would be restricted because of this, to appease the warlike gods. What I'm saying is they had many gods that they're worshiping. Where is this Most High that they're supposed to be worshiping? You see that? Here's the Mayan religion. They worship nature. They worship many gods. Their religion was based on astronomy and astrology. They sacrifice people. They sacrifice people on top of these pyramids. I mean, this is what they were into. As you can see right here, here's some of the other gods that they believe. Quetzalcoatl. Here's some of the Mayan doctors. Mayans saw their gods in every event. The late Robert Shar, a professor at the University of Pennsylvania, wrote in this book, The Day in Life of Mayan Civilization, Greenwood Press, 2009, that the ancient Mayans believed that everything was influenced in different degrees with an unseen power of sacred quality. Here, okay. Here's another one. Here's another one of their gods. His name was Hunuku. Mayans had a traditional worship of various deities and probably had the most number of deities. They had over 250 of them. You see what I'm saying? Here's another one of the guys that's supposed to be the Aztecs. The Aztecs are supposed to be from what tribe they got on here? The Aztecs are supposed to be from the what was that? Zebulon. All right, the Aztec, the late pro-classic civilization that was the Spanish conquistadors, met in Mexico in the 16th century, believed in a complex, a diverse pantheon of gods and goddesses. Scholars studying the Aztecs or Mixteca religion had identified no fewer than 200 gods. You see what I'm saying? So the Aztecs, the Incas, and Mayans, they all had many gods, but they were supposed to come over here to land and practice their law, statutes, and commandments. Come on, man. Something ain't adding up. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, let's keep it moving. All right. So this is another book called Invented Knowledge. Okay, in 1644, the Jewish community of Amsterdam was rocked by the report that Antonio de Mazo discovered the lost 10 tribes in the Spanish province of Peru. Montiso claimed that while dwelling in the region of Qunath, he and his Native American guide, Francisco, confided in each other that they were practicing Jews. Embodied by the information, Francisco Montiso, on the 17-day journey into the wilderness at an unknown river, Francisco made a signal and some white people started to cross the river. Although the cautious white people would not allow Montiso to cross the river into the land, he learned that they were Hebrews of the tribe of Reuben. These whites were on friendly terms with the native tribes in the area. They had concerned many of them in Judaism. Basically, they were pretending to be Israelites. You see what I'm saying? Here's a picture of the Northern Kingdom right here. Now, you mean to tell me this right here is the Northern Kingdom? This dude right here? Come on, man. And they talking about the dress code. Look at the dress code right here. Everybody wore fringes. The Vietnamese, the American Indians, the Assyrians. I mean, this is nothing new. Everybody. So come on, man. Let me keep it moving. All right, let me go to the language family. Also, the language family, as you can see right here, the language family is the Hebrew has a Shemitic, Afro-Asiatic language family. The language following the Afro-Asiatic family are subdivided to 6 branches: Berber, Cushite, Egyptian, Almanac, Semitic. You will not find this language family in Mesoamerica or native the United States. Here's their language family right here. The Utuzo American Aztecian language, as spoken in the North American mountain range and adjacent lowlands of the western United States, the Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Utah, California, Nevada, Arizona, and Mexico. See what I'm saying? Basically, in all these states, in Guaraco, San Luis, Mexico, Moraz, Esto, these modern relatives are part of the Uto-Aztecian family. These languages don't match up. How can they be from a Semitic stock if the language don't match up? You got to answer that, Jeremiah. And all these Indians, look at this. They had all kind of different gods.
3 minutes.
The trickster, the Mbinki, Malusas created the evil god. The Hopi, they had Aholia. I mean, all these different gods, and you telling me that they were part of the 10 tribes, the Iroquois, the Lakota, they had the Hanu, the sacred clown, they had all these different, the raven spirit, the good of evil. I mean, all these different gods, and you telling me that these were Israelites? And here's a reference: Blackfoot legends, folklore, myths, and traditions, gods and goddesses, mythology. You can look at the references right there. And then even the Taino Indians, look at this. They had a god named Yaya who has nothing. He killed his own son. He killed his
Kareem,
own
stop for a
son.
second.
You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't the Most High
Oh,
didn't
there you
kill his
go.
own
That's
son.
it. There you go. There you go.
You see, it was the people down here that did it. Here's another Taino Indian god, the mother of 4 twins. Her name is Ita Kahubra, who says the mother covered by with blood, the mother earth. She gave all her blood to her vital sap to give life and open the belly to the 4 twins, Itra, Kuhubu, when they passed away in the multiple childbirth of 4 twins implied by the myth of Yahya. Here go another one. These are supposed to be the Ephraimites, but look at all these different gods. They were supposed to come here and practice the law, statutes, and commandments and worship the Most High God. I can't tell if these the people. Why do they have so many goddamn different gods? Look at this. This is Yahya's son, Yael. He was the son of Yahya. He underwent exile. He was assassinated by his own father. Assassinated. That's not the story of the Most High. This don't have nothing to do with us. Look at this. Here go another one of these guys. In Mesoamerica, the pantheon included, this is the Incas. Here go another Aztec god. You see what I'm saying? They had a number of deities that were universally worshipped all over Mesoamerica. Sometimes they viewed shared by all cultures, which include the sequence of even across time. The recorded text also showed the existence of the world ages and symbols such as cosmic trees, birds, colors, and deities. And here you go right here. This is Mesoamerica right here. This is the land right here where they had all these different guys. And here, look at this timeline right here. Look at this timeline. The Mayans were around between 1000 BC and 1521. These people were already here. The Aztecs, the Incas, the Mayans, the Zapotec were already here. So he got to prove how did they get here?
Time. All right, we're going into the final round. All right. Reset the clock. That was a powerful round. Goodness gracious. That's a powerful round right there. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Is my screen still on? Do I need to move it?
Say it again.
Is my screen off the air?
Yeah, you off the air. You off the air, brother.
Okay.
Woo! Hey, I'm just the host, but here we go. Jeremiah, I'm starting the clock now at 20 minutes. This is the final round. The final round, family. This is a tough one. Let's go.
What I need to know, can I be heard?
Yes, sir.
All right, what I need to know is why this brother not dealing with these eyewitness accounts, primary sources of people going in and interacting with these people and noticing their practices. Not dealing with none of that. Why are these people keeping new moon festivals? Why are these people, somebody need to mute their mic, man. Why are these people having Hebraic practices? And we know and we can clearly see, let me share my screen. The children of Israel went into captivity for a reason, family. The Bible prophesied that they would do these things. The Bible prophesied that they would do these things, family. What did they do? What were some of the practices of the northern kingdom? Right? This is 2 Kings. (17:17). Let's just get the whole thing here. Right? It says what? It says, and they caused their sons and their daughters to pass through the fire. And they used divination and enchantments and sold themselves to do evil in the sight of the Lord. This is the northern kingdom in the land, right? You got a sect of people that apply these laws, statutes, and commandments to their lives. You got others that do other. We see that today, even with you people claiming to be the Jews in America, right? And I'm talking about the Israelites. We see some practicing and we see others not. What does the Bible say? Do it speak of these horrific acts that they will be committing? What do it say? And they cause their sons and their daughters to pass through the fire, and they use divination and enchantments, and sold themselves to do evil in the sight of the Lord, provoking him to anger. Therefore, the Lord was very angry with Israel, who? The northern kingdom, and removed them out of his sight. There was none left but the tribe of Judah only. Why is the Bible saying this? And why are these people having practices that reflect the good and the bad? Huh? The Bible speaks of that also. It says what? Also, Judah kept not the commandments of the Lord, but walked in the statutes of Israel, which they made. Right? And the Lord rejoiced over, and the Lord rejected all the seed of Israel, the northern kingdom, and afflicted them and delivered them up unto spoilers until they had cast them out of his sight. So as we can see, there was a reason that the conquistadors came. The same reason they came over here was the same reason the Assyrians came. It's the same reason that the Babylonians came. It's the same reason that the Greeks came. It's the same reason that the Romans came. Because you Negroes want to live without law. So we see these practices sprouting up. But what do these people say for themselves? What do they say for themselves? Right? This is a book, The Lost Tribes in the Promised Land, and I'm gonna read it because I actually got the book in front of me. Right? And it says what here on page 360, 364. It says, and I'm reading the highlighted portion, the second highlighted portion. The woman got off and spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue. This brother said that these people don't speak Shemitic language. That's what he said. But Christopher Columbus brought a translator. He brought a translator with him to the Americas. Guess what that translator spoke? Hebrew. So what is this guy talking about? What are you talking about? The languages don't match up. Let's see here. Spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue that Montezinos could not understand, although he could perceive that he was being identified in the conversation. She then turned to her male companions and explained the situation. Upon hearing the words, they rose and went over to Montezinos, and to his utter astonishment said, Shema Yasha'Allah Adonai Allahaya Akkad, hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one. Primary source, eyewitness account, Lost Tribes in the Promised Land, Ronald Sanders, page 364. Why are they speaking Hebrew in the Americas, which you claim they're not here? But yet Ronald Sanders, who wrote this book about Montezinos, eyewitness account, primary source. What did he say here? They had recited in Hebrew the fundamental creed of Judaism. A brief conversation ensued in their common ancestral tongue, according to Montezinos. And it says what? They told him, I'm reading the highlighted in blue, that they told him that they themselves are of the tribe of Reuben. Eyewitness account, primary source, debunk it. And that the tribe of Joseph, lived on an island nearby. This is older than Ariah. So don't blame him. These native people said themselves that their brother Joseph lived on an island nearby. The day when they were at last to issue forth into the world, they spoke. I'm reading the second highlighted part. It says, even on the account of their need for education, for though they spoke Hebrew. What's this guy talking about? They spoke Hebrew. We cannot reject sources because it don't fit our doctrine. We need to wake up and examine these things. All we're saying, family, is for you to examine these things. Every time I have had this discussion about the 12 tribe chart, these brothers don't read these books, man. They just try to argue on personal biases. But we as an educated people have to use science, observational science, so we can get an understanding of what true history is and accept it for what it is. What do it say here on page 365? It says, the God of these children of Israel is the true God. They had said, and everything inscribed on their tablets is true. At the end of the day, they will be lords over all the nations of the earth. One nation will come bringing many things to this land, and after we have all been provoked, Salakia, provided for, these children of Israel will go forth where they now are and reign over the whole world. That's in this book, man. Let's get another book here. Let's get another book here. What do it say? Huh? The origins of the American Indian family. 1492 to 1721. This is older than Ariah, family. Stop blaming that man for the history that was already here preceding him. All right? Let me make this clear. I don't got nothing to do with One West. I'm just a researcher like you. And I stand on the wisdom of my elders. What do it say here in the origins of the American Indians? You got to deal with this, man. Right? This is page, let me get it. This is page 88, right? The only other writings this author found who accepted the Issacharite variation of the 10 tribe theory was Bartesimus and his Mexican writings of 1682. Let me get this on the screen so y'all can see. Right? Get this on the screen. Right? Actually, I'm on page 88. Right? And it says what? Although Medina's in 1682, though the South Americans and Yucatan were descended of they thought they were the descendants of the Gentile Iscat, father of the Orpa. The Mexicans are originally from the 10 tribes captured by Salmanazar. Now, I didn't write this. Let me turn my camera on here. Right? Let me make this clear. Right? Let me make this clear. So as we can see, these Mexicans.
Show your screen, bro. Your
Originally,
screen
put my thing on it. Put my Put me on the screen, yeah. The words of my brother Jeremiah. Put me on the big screen.
Share your screen, bro. Share your screen, bro.
Put me on the big screen, brother, in the words of Jeremiah Judah. Right? What do it say here? It says that the Mexicans, is that backwards?
It is, but go ahead, bro. It is, brother, but go ahead.
Right? The Mexicans are originally from by Salmanazar. Okay? That's in this book. Right? The origins of the American Indians. Now, I'm not making this stuff up.
Who's the author, bro?
Say again?
Show us the author.
Lee E. Hulliston. I'm showing you here. Right?
Okay, put it close to the screen so we can see. Okay. I thought you said the author name was Ronald. I thought you said Ronald Sanders was the author.
That's of this book, Lost Tribes in the Promised Land.
Okay.
That's Ronald Sanders. This is a whole nother book. You know why? Because we got books over here. We ain't playing no games. All right. There are certain biases that don't want this information to come out like I was bringing out once before. Let me go back to my PowerPoint. How much time I got left?
Man, you just 13 minutes in.
All right, good. All right. Let me go back here. All right, can y'all see my screen?
Let me see. Hold up. I'm taking notes too. Yeah, I can see you.
You have to take these things into consideration, family. We have dates, we have times, we have primary sources. We're looking at the information. Is there a reason? Oh, and he was talking about the skulls, right? As I brought out with Drake, just because this child has a different skull and has a different makeup, a different phenotype, right? Because this child has a different phenotype, does that mean that this child is not this man's grandson? Huh? Let's not play games, man. And let's examine the practices of these people, good and bad. Right? So now let's go here. Right? Bartolomé de la Casa was a 16th century Spanish landowner, a friar and priest, a bishop framed as a historian, right, and social reform. He arrived in Hispaniola as a layman, there became a Dominican friar and priest, right? Y'all got the date, 1600s, okay? It says what? On the banks of the third largest river in South America, the Ocono Indians still live virtually untouched by the modern world. They are one of the oldest ethnic groups in the world, identical to those first discovered by the conquistadors during the 1600s. It says what? The celebrated Picasso entertained no doubt that the continent of America had easily agreed, so like in an earlier age, been colonized by who? The Jews. We know these Jews represent Israelites. And he goes so far as to say that the language, Jeremiah Judy, you said the language is not Semitic, but it says what? The language, I didn't write this, family. I'm doing my research. That the language of the islands of Saint Domingo was corrupt Hebrew. The curious fact of rude and uncivilized tribes of the Okoyo, being acquainted with the history of the formation of who? Eve, from the rib of Adam, while he slept, who also, according to the Abba Gilts, agrees that the Mexicans, in believing that the light was created before the sun, which is likewise a Hebrew doctrine. These are the words of this guy. Okay? The knowledge of the creator, of the creation of light before creation of the sun was so opposed to the philosopher's opinion of the heathen world that the interpreters of the Codex Vaticanus did not scruple to affirm that the Mexicans had either derived their knowledge from the devil or were a people descended from the Jews. Multiple sources, family. Multiple sources saying the same thing, eyewitness practices. While he's bringing up Solomon, we understand that the split happened because of Solomon, right? It says what about the Native Americans, right? Because I know he haven't touched on the Bering Strait. So we understand it says what the Native Americans called for rethinking of the Bering Strait theory, the genetics, scientific consensus is that a single wave of people crossed a large vantage point land bridge into Alaska, from Siberia into Alaska around 1,300 years ago. But some of the Native Americans are irked by the theory, which they say is simplistic and culturally biased. Let me move on here. Right? I'm going to end with this. The Mayans, which my understanding is they're from the tribe of Zebulun, Judges 5:14, it says, and out of Zebulun, they handled the pen of the writers. It is a known fact that the Mayans deified their ancestors. They have a patriarchal deity known as X-Bland. Let me get this out. I pose that X-Bland is of Zebulun, the patriarch of the Mayans. It is clear from the foregoing extract that the Mayan of Yucatan recorded their history up to the time of the conquistadors and their hieroglyphic books, codex, that in fact, that fact is beyond dispute, right? So as we can see here, the X-Blam is Zebulun. I yield, man.
All right. So this is the last round. It's been a long night. Brother JJ7000. Now he must knock it out the park. Are you there, brother? JJ7000.
Yeah, I'm here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm getting my shit. I'm getting my page together. Hold up.
Okay. All right, so family, this is it. It's been a long night. Stick around. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. Stick around. Oh man. They say Christopher Standback said this is elementary scholarship. Man.
All right.
Hold up 1 second. Let me pull my brother Chris up. Chris, they're gonna invite you to the Lions Den or one of them places. Keep playing around. What you say? You want your screen?
Yeah, share my screen.
That's it?
Yeah, I want y'all to see my screen. Cause see, what he did
I'm resetting and I'm starting now, brother.
All right. We're going to go back over it because I guess he just hear what I said. First of all, he's being dishonest about what he read about the Mexicans that they thought they was Issachar. He didn't read the full page, but on top of that page, it also said that Issachar went into Africa. We're going to have him pull that page up again at the question and answer part. He didn't read y'all that part. He think he's slick. And then there's a book I read right before he went into it, Invented Knowledge, False History, Fake Science, and Pseudo-Religion. I'm reading to you one more time, Jeremiah. In 1644, the Jewish community of Amsterdam was rocked by the report that Antonio de Montezio, Aaron Levi, had discovered the 10 tribes in the Spanish province of Peru. Montezito claimed that while traveling in the region of Quito, he and the Native American guide Francisco confided in each other. They confided in each other that they were practicing Jews. You hear this? They confided in each other, Jeremiah, that they were practicing Jews. This is the lie that they put together. Embodied by this information, Francisco led Montezio on a 17-day journey in the wilderness at an unknown river. Francisco made a signal, and some white people started to cross the river. Although the cautious white people would not allow Montezio to cross the river into their land, he learned that they were Hebrews from the tribe of Reuben. The whites were on friendly terms with the native tribes in the area and had converted many of them to Judaism. But they lied, Jeremiah. You see? I just read that before you went into your little book. And also, like I just told you, you didn't read the top of the page where you was talking about the Mexicans that they thought they were that there was Issachar, because it also say on that thing that Issachar went into Issachar went into Africa. Well, let's get, and he will talk about the Bering Strait. Let's get into that too. Let's get into that. You want to talk about the Bering Strait? I got something for the Bering Strait. And then after I do that, I want you to play this 2-minute video, family. All right? I need you to play this video. Hold up, because time is going. I got to get on this quick. I got to get on this. Let me see. Let me find it. Let me find it. I got so many slides. All right, hold up. Before I get into that, hold on. We're going to get into the Paleo Indians. All right? Paleo Indians were the first people who entered the subsequently inhabited the America during the final glacial episodes of the late Pleistocene period. The prefix paleo comes from the Greek adjective paleos, meaning old and ancient. Indigenous Americans had rich traditions concerning their origins, but until the late 19th century, most outside knowledge about the Native Americans past the speculative at best. Among the most popular misconceptions were those holding that they were residents of the continent had been members of the lost tribe of Israel and refugees from the lost tribe of Atlantis. This was a speculative idea, but Asia and North America remained connected to about 12,000 years ago, although most of the routes used by the Paleo Indians are difficult to investigate because they are now underwater or deeply buried or have been destroyed by erosion or geological process. Research has divulged a variety of information about their lives and cultures. Researchers continue to study and discuss the specifics of the Paleo Indian migrations and throughout the Americas, including the exact dates and routes traveled. The traditional theory holds that these early migrants moved into Benregia between eastern Siberia and present-day Alaska, 17,000 years ago, at the time of the Quaternary glaciation, which had lowered sea levels. These people are believed to have followed herds of non-extinct Pleistocene mugafu, some kind of animal, along the ice-free corridors and stretched between the Lernstad and Corralian ice sheets. Hold up. Something else. Hold up. Let me get to it. Yeah, here we go. Right here. Here we go. Now, see right here. This is what they call the Kelp Highway hypothesis. In theory, concerning the original colonization of the American continents, part of the Pacific coast, migration model and Kelp Highway proposes that the first Americans reached the New World by following the coastline along Beringia into the American continents using edible seaweeds as foods and resources, Jeremiah. You see what I'm saying? They didn't they came through the kelp highway. The diet of the kelp highway is what the kelp highway apostles bring to the Pacific Coast migration model is to focus on the diet of the prosperous adventurers who use the Pacific Coast to settle North and South America. The diet focus was suggested by American archaeologist John Erdison and colleagues beginning in 2007. Erding and colleagues proposed that the American colonizers were people who used tangent and stringent projectile points to rely on an abundance of marine species, such as marine animals such as seals, sea otters, walruses, whales, dolphins, seabirds, waterfowl, shellfish, and seaweeds. Supporting technology required to hunt, butcher, and process marine animals, for example, must include seaworthy boats, harpoons, floats. Those are different food resources are found consistently along the Pacific Rim. So as long as the earliest Asians to start out in the journey around the rim had the technology, they are the descendants that could use it to Japan, to Chile. They used this to go. They didn't get in the middle of the ocean. They went on this kelp highway. This is how they got over here from Asia. Now, also they had the Clovis people. The data on the archaeological sites scattered throughout the perimeters of America continents included 15,000-year-old sites in places widespread in Oregon, Chile, the Amazon rainforest, Virginia. Those similarly aged hunter-gatherer sites don't make much sense without a coastal migration model. The proponents suggested the beginning somewhere between 18,000 years ago, hunter-gatherers from Asia used the Pacific Rim to travel, reaching to North America by 16,000 years ago. These Indians were already over here. Some are called the Clovis people, the Folkestone people. You see what I'm saying? These people were already over here. Here go the sources right here. After the Clovis collapse, remaining people of the Americas. You can read that by Graf Kelly E. Now, go ahead, family, and pull up my video. And while you're doing that, archaeologists contend that the Palo Indians migrated out of the Virginia, that's Western Alaska, between 40,000 to 16,500 years ago. The time range remains a source of substantial debate. The few areas of agreement achieved today that the origin from Central Asia with rice spread habitation of the Americas during the end of the last glacial period. Let's get the video up real quick so I can go on and just beat on this dead horse. Can you put that up for me, family? The last 2-minute videos.
Yeah, one.
Because remember, they're saying that all the Native Americans are gagged.
How no
on that
ship can
chart.
get through the Euphrates, because a lot of these camps want to use second edges 13, 40 through 50 and say that they took it upon themselves to build ships and come through the Euphrates rivers to get to the Americas. I'm going to show you this video. It's going to prove to you that these marshlands is impossible to go through with a ship. Here we go. I got 2 videos.
They cannot tolerate this heat, so they cannot be indigenous to this region.
Okay, this brother right here is telling you that they cannot be. These people are not indigenous to this land.
And this heat,
These Mexicans.
they cannot be indigenous to this region.
See?
Semi-white-looking people cannot stand this heat. We cannot go outside too much in summers. But how can white people be indigenous to this region? And I don't say this because I'm racist. As you can see, I'm not a black person, and I look mostly like whites and blacks. I just want to tell the truth that the ancient inhabitants of these regions, from Babylonians, Assyrians, Elamite, Persians, Jews, were all black. The ancient inhabitants of these regions, from Babylonians, Assyrians, Elamite, Persians, Jews, were all black. Jews.
All black.
Jews were all black.
This guy's a historian. All right, stop there, family. Stop there. Hold up. I got one more video that I need you to show real quick of these people walking through the Euphrates, these people and with camels and stuff. Say this real quick. Hey, Jeremiah, explain the voyage. How did they get over here, Ak? You can't.
Hold up, brother. All right. 1 second. So the second video, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. That's all me right there. I'm trying to find it real quick. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Nah, that wasn't it. That was just went to the next video. Okay. So you said the okay, I got it. Man, I don't know how I skipped that. All right, here we go. Let's stay with the there you go. Is that right there? You see it, brother?
Jeremiah Judah, where you at, bro?
I'm listening. Yeah, I don't see it. You can't play it?
Yeah, it's up there. Hold up.
Go ahead, play it. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, that's as long as y'all can see it. I don't care if I can't see it. I want y'all to see this. Y'all see this? How did a ship get through here, Jeremiah? Where did they get the money to build ships? The Israelites were not seafaring people. They were not shipbuilders. Where did they get the money to finance these ships? You got to answer that question. It takes money, people with money to build ships. You said over 40,000 people? Let me show you some, man. Okay, go ahead. That's enough. You see them walking through, everybody? Y'all see them walking, right?
Yes, sir.
You see that? Y'all see them walking, right? That's enough. As long as y'all see them walking through there, that's all you need to see. I need no more time. Stop the video. Stop the video. Now, I'm going to address him on this right here, the Lost Books of the Promised Land, because this is something else that he ain't debunking none of my stuff, but I'm steady trying to come at his. All right, can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Not yet, bro. Not yet.
Where is it?
All right. He ain't trying to attack none of this. He ain't trying to prove how they got over here, nothing. And then they talking about the Cherokees. Well, it's a guy named Sequoia, is often spelled in Cherokee name. His name is English George Guest, or George Guest. He was a Native American polymath of the Cherokee Nation in 1821. He completed his independent creation of the Cherokee syllabary, making reading and writing for Cherokee possible. Here's what he did. He created their own language. He used the characters from that resemble Roman, Cyrillic, Greek, and Arabic numerals, says Janie Scancarlia, a scholar of the Cherokee writing. That's Wilford John Noble, June 22nd, 2009, carbon from the Cherokee script, Don, New York Times, retrieved 23rd, June 2009. So that's why it might be kind of similar to Hebrew language. But look at is my screen up right now? Can y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Lost tribe of the Promised Land. So he didn't read you this part. He think he's slick. Look what it says. It says Montiso had turned his tale of the lost tribe into a bit of a propaganda for the Dutch conquest of Brazil at that time. It wasn't ever propaganda, everybody. But he skipped past that part. Let's keep it moving, man. This dude playing around. And I'm gonna get to I'm gonna show y'all something else.
Bust his head.
To show y'all something. All right. Like I said, he ain't show how they got over here, nothing. He talking about some similarities. You know what? Like I say, the priest came over here with Solomon. The Levite priest came over here, and they interacted with the people over here. How did they change their look? You said they mixed with people. Who did they mix with? If y'all go by 2nd Esdras 13, 40 through 50, they said they came to a land that no man dwelt before. How can that be when there was already empires over here, Jeremiah? How is that possible? You got to explain that. Here, let me show you some of these ships. Let me show you something, man. Let me show you something. You got to tell me how all these people got on the, oh, hold on, look at this right here. This is the picture of the Northern Kingdom. These look like brothers. The Syrians freeing Hebrews alive. These are brothers. You see that, y'all? Look at this. Look, brothers with braids. Look at this. Those are Negroes. They black. Black like me, black like you. And then, like I said, they get this stuff from the Book of Mormon, man, all this fake stuff, man. This stuff been debunked, man. You see what I'm saying? It said in the Book of Mormon, the founding document of the Latter-day Saints movement and one of the 4 books of the scriptures of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, in an account of 3 groups of people, according to the book, 2 of these groups originated from ancient Israel. There is generally no direct support among mainstream historians and archaeologists for the historicity of the Book of the Mormons. This is where they get this crap from, man. Stop playing with us, man. This is where they get it from. Let's keep it moving. Now look at this, y'all. Look at these boats. These are Phoenician boats right here. This is a Phoenician merchant ship. What boats did they build? The Phoenician was the most significant contribution, was a round boat, a brown beam ship that depended principally on the sails rather than the oars, and provided a much larger cargo space and narrow galleys. The Phoenician round ships traveled the Mediterranean and beyond. No, you will not find no history of no Hebrew Israelites building a ship except, God dang it, Noah and the Ark. And he wasn't even Hebrew. He wasn't an Israelite. But what I'm saying, show me some proof that you got some Israelites building ships to get their ass over here. You can't. Man, this debate been over, man. Now watch this. Here goes some of their warships right here. The Phoenician warships. These are oars. If for every oars, 5 men would have to be on each oar. Where were the women and children on these boats? How were they protected? Only warriors got on these type of ships, bro. You know, Israelites built nothing like this. This is rather narrow, strong ship of its type used from 1500 to 1000 BC. The upper combat deck is lifted on racks of platform, master scull, and pro oars, essentially distinguish the vessels from similar boats of that time. You see what I'm saying, bro? You ain't proved. Show me where they built the boats to get over here. Show me how you said they took it upon themselves in 2nd Esdras, 1340 through 50. That's what y'all say. That's what y'all say. Y'all use that all the time. It said that they came to a land called Astras. That's what you say. We can say we can find Astras in the west coast of Africa right now. Here go a map builder right here, man. Let me show you something, man. I didn't come here to play with you, bro. Like, I had a little technical difficulty. But other than that, bro, you ain't did nothing. Let me show you something. Where's that map at? Here we go. Let me get it on my big screen. Hold up, y'all. Let me get it on my big screen so I can read. It says Claudius Ptolemy was a mathematician, an astronomer, geographer, and astrologer who wrote several scientific treatises, 3 of which were important to later Byzantine, Islamic, and Western European science. Wikipedia. Born 1000 AD, Alexander in Egypt. He was also a map builder, and as one of the earliest map builders, whatever you want to call it. And look at this. As you can see, addresses is on these maps. Look at it. Let me put my pointer on it real quick. You see that right there, everybody? That's Azres. That's in the west coast of Africa. Here it is again. Hold on. Let me see, man. This land is called Azres over here. These 2 maps show you Azres. All right, let's keep going. What else we got to go? What else? Because see what I'm saying? Now let's get back to these Taiwan Indians. Because I went over them, but I'm gonna show you again. See this? See what I'm saying? There's no way that they just totally forgot they lost statutes of commandment as soon as they got over here. And look at all this. The Taiwan Indians, they got all these different guys. Yael, Qunath, the masculine spirit of fertility, the storm goddess, Gubanat, Taino, Jurakan, the Zemi or deity of chaos and disorder. How did they forget about the Most High all of a sudden? Ain't that was the purpose and reason that they brought their ass over here? They just instantly forgot? You got to be kidding me. And here go the language family of the Asians right here. You can look this up. The language family of Asia. But many of the language family of Asia in
it. He should have told me my screen wasn't showing.
Are in the blue and green. And
but other than that, he did pretty good, bro. But he should have told me my screen wasn't showing. You know, but it happens. It's a long debate. Yeah. All right.
And then look, here go the African. I already showed y'all that these are the languages of the Mesoamerica, and here go the language family of the of us. The Afro-Asiatic, formerly called Hamo-Semitic, is the largest family in North Africa. This language family will not be found in Mesoamerica. How come they ain't speaking the language? And then here's another thing. Did you know the Native Americans had us in slavery? Where's the prophecy of that? Show us the prophecy of Native Americans having blacks in slavery. You can't. You can't show that in the Bible, that they had all of us in slavery. Where is Gad supposed to have Judah in slavery in the Bible? Jeremiah? Like I said, the Afro-Asian family, formerly called Hamato-Semitic, is the largest language family in North Africa, with a total number of speaking estimated of 300 million.
3 minutes.
North Africa, the Arabian Peninsula, and the Middle East. Since the Arabic, Hebrew, Coptic, and Syriac are languages of Islam, Judaism, and two sets of Christian faith, the language family reached millions of people in addition to the first language family. Now, when we take our ass back to Mexico, you got the Yutu Aztecian language, and it ain't got nothing to do with Hebrew. They ain't got nothing to do with the brothers. They got a totally different language family. Look at this. Like I said, here go the alphabet. Look at this. Don't look nothing. Here go the Cherokee alphabet. Hold up. I'm on the wrong screen. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. My fault. Let me get to it on the big one. I'm working too. Let me show y'all something. My fault. Hold up. Okay, that's that. That was what I was talking about.
That was my fault. That was my fault.
That was this right here, the Afro-Asiatic language family. Now here go this map right here. Now look at this. Look at it. Here go the Hebrew alphabet. Then look at the Cherokee. Nothing alike. Nothing. Look at it real close, everybody. They look nothing alike. Nothing. I just showed you the dude that created the language for them, and he mixed Greek and everything else. All right, hold on. Let's go right here. What is this right here, man? This talking about all the early peoples that was here, and these people look these people been over here. Been over here from 10,500 to 9,500 BC. The broad spectrum big game hunters of the Great Plains began to focus on the single animal species, the bison, an early cousin of the American bison. The earliest known of the bison-oriented human tradition is the Foston tradition. The Foston people traveled in small family groups for most of the year, returning yearly with the same springs and other favorite locations in higher grounds, that they would camp for a few days, perhaps erecting a temporary shelter, making and repairing some stone tools. You see what I'm saying? These people been over here. Don't let Jeremiah fool you. You see what I'm saying? The archaeologists contend that the Paleo Indians migrated out of Bering Jr., Western Alaska between 40,000, 6,000, 16,500 years ago. See what I'm saying? These people been over here. Who are these people? The Pyrodaskian site of Alaska are where some of the earliest evidence have been found. Paleo Indians, followed by archaeological sites from the northern British Columbia, western Alberta, the Old Coal Flats region, and Yukon. The Paleo Indians would eventually first all over the Americas. These people were spread over a wide geographical area, thus they were regionally variations in lifestyle. See what I'm saying? I showed you the people that was already here. Then in the beginning of the debate, I showed you where Peter was commissioned to go find the lost tribe. And he went east. He went into Patmos. He went into goddamn all these other pieces, Asia Minor. Why didn't they be commissioned to come over here?
Time. All right.
Go ahead and pause it, Sister Karima.
Here we go. Let me
Go ahead
stop
and
this.
pause it. Okay, it's getting late. You know, that was 3 powerful rounds apiece from each contestant. Come on, stay tuned tomorrow. You'll see the question and answer round and the judge's decision. You know, we appreciate y'all hanging out with us in the den. Peace and blessing. Good night. Shalom.